Yo. What's up? Got people? Almost. Okay. All right. We're making an app for a viewer. This is the stream. Hold on, let me see if I can find the sheet. Before we start, thanks to everyone who submitted their idea. We got like over 58 ideas, 59 ideas or 58 ideas for me to build an app. If you guys didn't see before, I made a reel saying I will make an app for a viewer on stream. Just submit your idea and I will pick one. And yeah, thanks to everyone who submitted. We have over 57 submissions, and I don't know what I'll do with this list. If you guys want to see the list or have access to it, I could make it public, but I don't know, maybe if we get like 5 comments on the YouTube video asking for the list, I will make it public. Otherwise, I have picked one. I was trying to look for something that's like achievable to do in one stream, so like less than 5 hours, and also something that we can, like something that's kind of interesting, like not just like a snake game or, you know, something really basic that we've seen 100 times. Not that no one really submitted anything really basic. Like they were actually all kind of maybe too complex, or like something that would take a lot of time to be useful. But I think I found something that was kind of in the in the middle ground, and that is this one. I think I'm gonna pick an app for events that sells tickets.
Come on, guys.
Yo, Hendrik, what's up? No likes, no comments. It's okay, we just started. Thank you, Hendrik, for being the first commenter. Yeah, an app for events that sells tickets online and checks QR codes. So this is like reasonably complex, but also achievable. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Before I start, why can't we see TikTok chat on the screen? Let me fix that. Boom. Hey, shout out Hendrik. Let's go. All right, shout out Hendrik for the likes as well. Thank you. Okay, yeah, and if you guys are following the AI software development scene, you might have heard of Replit Agent.
Energy to code after work.
This is actually my morning. This is like, actually, is it morning? No, it's no longer morning. It's 1 p.m. Yeah, no, definitely coding takes a lot of brain energy. You're right about that, but yeah, it's all right. It's the start of my day. We're starting strong. I just had a coffee. Well, it's not finished yet. I'm having my coffee. And hopefully, if everything goes well, I won't actually have to do much coding thanks to these AI agents. But I don't know if it will go well. So yeah, we're going to try Replit Agent.
There you go. You inspire me to explore AI and have helped me get a new job.
Oh,
Thanks.
Amazing, Hendrik. That makes me so happy. So glad I could help you out. Before we start, I'm just gonna double check that my YouTube chat and stuff is working, because yo, Andrew Shibs, bro, good to see you. I'm loving your TikTok content, man. It's really good. If you guys haven't checked out Andrew Shibs, they also make AI related content. There is no chat here. Yo, where is the chat? The fuck? There's no YouTube chat? Huh?
Off-spot are the best, though.
Thanks, bro. I try. I don't know why there's no YouTube chat. That's not good. What the fuck? Who can send messages?
Okay.
Anyone.
Have a
Live
great
chat.
day then. Do you
Live
work a
chat is on.
full-time job?
No, I do not. I actually spend a lot of time doing this content creation stuff. Okay, it's really weird. Is anyone on YouTube? Can you chat? Or is it just me that can't? Oh, actually, I do have this. I installed this YouTube blocker. Oh, yep, there we go. That's probably it. I installed a Chrome extension to help me stop getting distracted from YouTube. So, oh, there we go. Oh, we have heaps of messages. Why? Oh shit! It was probably because of the thing. Okay, hold on. I gotta fix the chat. Refresh. Dr. Anoni, Hertzfeld. Yo, shout out Hertzfeld. Been following them on Twitter, on X. They make good content as well. Ilakian and Hanok, thank you for joining. Okay, Hertzfeld says Flask, HTML, CSS, and JS is all you get on the agent. That's okay. I think that's all we need. That's like a very basic full stack architecture. I think that's all we need. That is fine. Is chat working now? It should be. It's overlapping. It's overlapping with the TikTok chat. Okay, sorry guys. There's always technical difficulties. Oh no, it's not overlapping. Oh, okay, it's just me. It's just the video. Okay, we're good. Actually, one more thing. I'll get the. Not that anyone really comments on X, but I guess I'll have X chat open as well. Okay. Yeah, Replit agent. Let's get back to business.
TTS on?
TTS is on for now. We might turn it. I'll turn it off when I'm like speaking, I guess. But I mean, like there's like points where what I say, I want to like clip it onto a TikTok, and that's when I'll turn TTS off. But otherwise, as long as no one's abusing it. Yo, we got Hertzfeld in X now. Nice. As long as no one's abusing it, I will leave it on. And also, unfortunately, X chat doesn't come through on the TTS or the screen. Unfortunately, I'm sorry about that. Everything else should be fine. Okay.
And in Brazil, no X for me, lol.
Oh, is X banned in Brazil? Oh yeah, I heard Elon actually had a bit of drama with Brazil. Hey, okay, interesting. But I think he said you can visit it through the web on a VPN or something.
Yeah.
Explain the app. The app that I'm making, it's going to be pretty simple. I'm honestly just going to try give it this one.
Curious if this is really 100% natural language development.
One comment, an app for events that sells tickets online and checks QR codes. From what I've seen from Replit agents, you can give it like a very basic starting prompt and it kind of asks you for clarifying questions and stuff, which I think is a really good flow. Let's watch their intro video, shall we?
Today, AI is so powerful that anyone can write code. But making apps is more than just writing code. You need to be able to set up a development environment, install dependencies, and configure databases. Once you're done with all of that, you need to be able to set up a development environment, install dependencies, and configure databases. Once you're done with all
this, okay.
Today, AI is so powerful that anyone can write code. But making apps is more than just writing code. You need to be able to set up a development environment, install dependencies, and configure databases. Once you're done with all of that, you need to figure out how to share it with the world. Well, it's time to change that.
Yeah, that's definitely the case with like if you're using Cursor or something. They're great at like making stuff for your local machine, like you spin up a website. But when it comes to actually deploying it and the backend and everything, Cursor kind of lacks in that department. Same with like Aider. But that's where like I think Replit, Lazy AI, and Marbleism will really shine.
My name is Amjad Masad. I'm the CEO of Replit, and today we're announcing Replit Agent in early access. This is actually a prompt from a TED AI talk I gave about 10 months ago about agents. We didn't have the product back then, but now let's test the real product with the same prompt. Make an app of local landmarks based on my location. The agent presented me with a plan. If this plan is fully editable, I just want to add the ability to search. One of the cool things about the progress pane is that you can learn what it's doing. So we don't want this ever to be sort of obscuring what the agent is doing. It should be fully transparent. This goes that I'll just say, yes, it looks great because it's traveling. And that happened on my phone, and actually I can start the project on my phone. I can actually finish the project on my phone as well. Anytime.
Yeah, it's really sick. They have a really nice mobile user interface as well, it seems, which is something
Devin link release.
I found like a lot of these other apps neglect, which is cool. Oh, we still had TTS. Devin 0.09 release. I don't know, man. Devin is just moving way too slow for us to even care at the moment. Okay. I think you might need to pay as well. Yeah, you need a Replit Core or Team subscription. I think it's something like $20 a month. And I'm okay to pay. We'll try it out for the community. All right, let's do it. Replit.com. If I can even type. Oh my god, I loaded some. Oh yeah, Riley's Next.js template. Riley's been cooking on I mean, we'll get to that later, but yeah, Riley has been cooking. Riley Brown, using cursor and stuff. What's this at Hertzfeld's links? Let's have a look quickly. How it feels to this used to be my notification thing alert. Oh. Tony says confusing on how much it actually costs to deploy a web app with Replit or in general. Let's look at Replit's hosting pricing. I know their hosting pricing will definitely be more expensive than like if you're on AWS. All right, so Replit Core, which you get the agent with, you get $10 of credits per month. And like, what's hosting like? Auto scale deployments. This is pretty cheap. Oh, per second. That's not that cheap. I mean, yeah, you got to do some math to calculate how much that'll be. Okay, you can get a reserved VM for $7 a month. That's reasonable depending on the like CPU number of CPUs. 8 gigs. It's not bad. It's definitely not the cheapest. Like AWS will definitely be cheaper, but you know, they probably use AWS under the hood or something, so they have to make their money. I think it's a reasonable price. Yeah, let's log in. Replit's pricing, yeah. Yeah.
You will see a confusing page when you get to the deploy stage. Wait and see.
All right, Tony, we'll see. Okay, meet your new starter plan, upgrade to core. Okay, I don't want to pay for the annual plan. Hopefully we can change to monthly. Okay, great. I think I can do a Google Pay and that won't show my card, but just in case, I'm gonna just hide my screen for a sec. Oh, sick, we got this tunnel now. I forgot about this. I think it makes me lag a bit. I just think it looks so cool. Oh, is there a free trial? It's saying pay $0.
You don't trust us.
It's not you guys, it's the other people. That later scrape the VODs. Okay. Oh, whoa, hold on. Oh, I gotta do some 2FA here.
Is that AI agent good compared to Cursor?
I actually haven't tried Replit agent yet, so today we're going to be trying it
trial. Free version has no agent.
We're going to be trying it for the first time. I think I selected core, so they said you can get Replit agent with core. I went to pay, but they said it says $20 a month, but it also, oh no. Okay, so now it's getting me to, for some reason I had to approve a $0 payment first, and then once I paid the $0, now it's getting me to pay. Okay, whatever. It's working now. T, what you mixing?
Core has agent.
Okay, welcome to Replit Core. Work more efficiently with the AI assistant. Launch your apps with a few clicks. Okay. Here here we go. And straight away on their home page, we have Replit Agent, limited early access. And I'm just going to give it the exact, this is literally as it came in, the idea from the viewer.
What are you building?
We are going to be building an app for events that sells tickets online and checks QR codes to authenticate tickets. Okay, I did change the prompt, but I think it shouldn't matter too much how bad your initial prompt is, because it asks you clarifying questions, supposedly. So yeah, let's test it out. I think we can also make this bigger for TikTok people, because I know they're on their phone. And like, I think one of the really nice things about Replit is it's really nicely responsive and mobile friendly. Okay. Oh no, it won't let me start building. I have to upgrade from core? Say what? I already purchased the core plan. Okay,
What it
let's
is
try
missing
again.
is rollbacks. You
You
only get one
already-
rollback point if it goes off on a tangent.
You only get one rollback? That's not good.
Looks like you have to upgrade to build this because
Okay.
you are out of tries.
No, I just had to
And
refresh. I guess it didn't ready. All right, let's do it. Start building. Replit Agents, early access, experimental, probably broken. Yeah, sure. F5, yeah, knows the answer. Okay, Event Ticketmaster is the name of the app it gave us. And it's thinking. Making an app for a viewer.
I bet people will use Replit once it supports more libraries.
Yeah, oh, definitely. This is just the early days, so it's gonna get better, right? Oh no. Accidentally opened the stream on. Okay, no, I think that's. Oh no. Accidentally opened the stream and. Okay, good. Okay, I've created a plan. Build the initial prototype, tick. And now we get to choose. Okay, so it doesn't particularly ask clarifying questions, but it lets you choose what steps of the plan it needs. So would you like any of these features? More advanced management features, seating charts, nope. A mobile app for easier QR scanning. I'd say like we need a host view for easier QR scanning and ticket management, as well as email sending to the customers with their QR code. Okay, I guess so. I had to personally clarify that because it didn't look like it mentioned anything about how the tickets were sending, and it's just asking for a bunch of features I don't really care about.
Token memory, so be careful later. It's best for small apps. Cursor still better.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Cursor is like better at like understanding your code base. Like obviously Cursor has done a lot of development in how their indexing algorithm works and like their context management and stuff. But I think where Replit
with auth right now will be fixed soon.
struggles with auth, oh that sucks. I think where Replit will shine is like with the full stack ability to make kind of servers and stuff to share, where that's kind of Cursor's limitation at the moment is it makes stuff and then you're kind of responsible for hosting and deploying it. Okay, I've updated the plan. Okay, updated plan. It doesn't have any, it just literally gave me the same suggestions. Okay, no, there's an offline mode. No, I don't want any of these initial features. I don't know. Let's see. I'm just gonna approve the plan and start. Just build the initial prototype. That's literally the plan. It's a pretty shit plan. Very vague initial prompt. It would be better if it kind of gave the actual features that I talked about in the initial prototype, so it's more transparent. But whatever. Let's see how it goes. So it looks like it's using SQL Alchemy for the database. It also saw Stripe in there. Did I? Yeah, Stripe.
What
So
do you
Stripe
think
for the
of
payment.
Tan web website?
It's looking-
Professionals really use it.
It's looking like it's SMTP for email. What do I think of 10web? Yeah, it looks like it's like one of the more professional kind of kind of AI website generator things. The fact that it like deploys it on, like it works with WordPress, I think is pretty good because WordPress is a pretty like mature CMS.
Perfect use, I think, is you make a base app with agent for structure, then enhance with cursor.
Yeah, that's a good that's definitely a good flow, Tony, because you can actually integrate cursor with Replit. Hey, so like once you get the deployment and stuff set up with Replit, you can. I actually haven't used it like cursor like that with Replit.
Voice for Twitch chat.
Yes, I know that's a common complaint I get, Dark Sky. I've just been lazy in putting that off, but yeah, I should put that on my to-do list. I know the voice sucks for Twitch and YouTube. 10web, probably not this stream.
Get cursor
Exactly,
to help you.
all hard stuff is then done.
Who's responsible for this? Man has sleeves.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
Yo, okay, bro, what's up? I'm actually sleeveless. Oh, but I'm not wearing a singlet. Actually, you're right. Is a t-shirt a sleeve?
I found a service
so.
leaking all their customer data, maximum severity. What would you do?
Wait, what?
Bro.
Whose customer data? I would...
Open WebSocket.
Long time.
Yo, Toxic Arc, what's up? I don't know, it depends who it is. If they have like a bug bounty program, I'd report it to them. I definitely wouldn't sell the customer data. I'd hope they'd have a program where you can report to and they'd pay you. Otherwise, probably the best thing to do is just report it and maybe not get...
Are you Australian? In America, a singlet
no
is a
bug
wrestling
bounty.
outfit.
Nigeria based.
Oh, really? Yeah, I am Australian. So what do you call a singlet in America? A tank top? No bug bounty?
Report
it to who? To the company that owns the code or whatever. I don't know. By the year? No, I only paid for a month.
Is he creating an app or an entire processor?
How many files? Oh shit. It's kind of, okay, so it's a whole Python project.
Tank top yet. Used to call the white ones wife beaters, but a few years ago the whole country realized that was crazy to say.
Yeah, we say wife beaters as well. Yeah, I guess it is a bit crazy. Yeah, mentalist, I guess report it to whoever owns the code or the service. Maybe they'll offer you a job.
Wife beaters is still used today, but depends on where you live.
Yeah. Oh shit, we got chat overlap. Alright, let me fix the chat.
Australia is in winter now, right?
No, we're actually in spring now. We're actually in spring.
Fuck this slow mode.
Slow mode? It's actually, I don't know. I mean, it was pretty fast to get to this stage, but it's stuck on this stage for a while. Like, it made a lot of files really fast.
Spring.
Oh, you mean slow mode on the chat?
Time to trash any shirt with sleeves.
I might be able to fix that for you. Let's see.
For us typing.
I think I turned it on because there was people spamming in the TTS, but
Thank you, my friend.
But I think I think I trust you guys. Let's see. Where's slow mode? I don't know. Oh, here. 3 seconds.
We can all be sure he's wearing short shorts. In Australia, it's illegal to wear pants or Adam Sandler shorts.
I'm actually wearing pants. I don't really like shorts. Even when I play sports, I wear like thin pants a lot of the time. Bro,
I'm calling the police.
I think it's stuck. Like, what is it doing? It's just thinking. I don't know. We'll give it time. I know things
911.
things tend to break when you It was actually 9/11 yesterday in Australia.
You broke it.
I think I'd break it if I press anything now. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's not obvious that it's broken, but
How
it's
do you
been
call the police in
thinking.
Australia?
Our police number is 3 zeros. Just refresh it?
Just
okay.
refresh page. It comes back.
You better be right, Tony. Okay. It's not saying thinking anymore, but it's also... Okay, absolutely, let me propose. I've updated the plan. Okay, no, that's it. Looks like it's finished.
I feel it should say what it's doing instead of saying just thinking.
Yeah, definitely. But you guys, like, cut it some slack. It's in early
This
beta.
is normal. It hangs sometimes. It will cook eventually or give you an error.
Okay,
Hertz
so I
Meld
shouldn't.
Labs, you leveled up to level 1.
I shouldn't. Traceback. App create app. Cannot import URL pages. URLs. Okay, that's cool. We have an Ask AI button here. Let me try debug.
It has trouble sometimes with the thinking animation and not refreshing the chat.
Why do you hate short shorts? What do
I don't
you
hate
focus
short shorts.
on
I
during
just,
your workouts?
I feel
Just core
comfortable.
and chest/arms.
I just feel more comfortable. Does this AI help me fix the code? Example code fix. Okay, not particularly. What about the agent? Like, can I give the agent the error and will that fix it? Let's see.
Yes.
Yes. Whoa, it's doing something. Creating off.py. Okay. It suddenly started doing more things. So, I don't know. Maybe we should just leave it. I think it's not finished. Really weird.
Yes,
Alright,
give the agent the error.
Yeah, I was about to, but I saw that it just created off.py like... How long? Like just now, yeah. Just in this minute. So it looks like it's still cooking. So we're gonna let it cook. I don't wanna... I know if I just give it something now, it'll disrupt its flow. So yeah, we're gonna let it cook. Alt F4. Yeah. Oh, see? Look at that. Still cooking. Yeah. While it's doing that, I feel like there was some stuff
I
to
use
check.
Claude and Cursor to make my projects. Claude makes the full project and the Cursor to use to add additional features to the project.
Yeah, I've seen that flow, like starting with Claude.
Hard to know when it's not refreshing or is really thinking. Support told me to refresh page.
Oh, okay. That's sick. Thanks for that tip. We got an expert here, Tony. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's...
OMG TikTok voice EO.
The TikTok voice. It's funny, the TikTok
OMG
one
YouTube
changes.
has the best TDS voice.
YouTube? No, this is TikTok that's better. YouTube and Twitch, unfortunately, they just currently all have the same.
Sorry.
They all have the same really old, like 20-year-old Microsoft TTS. Thank you, my friend Bahi, for following. Let me think. Oh, nice. We got an error.
Add a custom TDS for the Twitch chat, please.
Yo, me too. Yes.
Argentina here.
That's something on my list. Yo, thank you, Argentina. Gracias para el follow. Por el follow, dude. Could you please provide guidance on the correct way to import or suggest a URL? It's asking me for guidance, bro. What did the AI say? What did the AI say? This is pretty stupid, but we're gonna get the AI to talk to the AI.
Is it true Australian has bad internet everywhere?
It's not
I got back
bad,
into
but it's not as good as
because of Cursor.
a lot of the other
Being an
world.
expert coder and I had given up.
Nice. Yeah, 3JS is so fun. Yo, thanks for the gift. Fuck, I didn't get to see who that was. Francis. Thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna give this AI's response to the other AI. And let's see. Let's see if it could fix it.
Yo.
Yo.
Made an app yesterday with it. Very
Oh,
similar
Rafi,
to
what's
Lazy,
up?
I think.
The built-in
How's
AI, not agent,
how's the
has
startup?
GPT-4o Mini, plus GPT-40 and Claude links on it. Are you traveling soon?
Sup?
I miss your travel vlogs cause they have shirtlessness. You.
Actually, yeah, I am actually going back to Thailand in like 2-3 weeks. Yo, Teabag, what's up?
Amazing. See you using Replit now too.
Yeah, this is actually my first time trying this new Replit agent. I don't normally use Replit, but I thought the idea for this Replit agent is cool to kind of be able to create full stack apps. But the execution, I think it's still early days. We'll give it some time. Can't expect it to be amazing out of the gate. What's going on in Thailand? I have a wedding initially. That's like the main reason. Also, I just like living there as well.
Let's go. Finally.
Well, K-Bear, would you buy my OnlyFans if I made one? Gotta gauge some interest here. Okay, it's trying to fix this. Yeah, honestly, like, I think the idea is great. Execution.
Yes, OFC man's got a great bod 6-pack for days.
Awesome, thanks.
Replit needs to up the speed on output for sure.
Yeah, the speed.
They will.
Like, I think this edit would have been like a one-line fix. So the fact that it's taking minutes to do it isn't great. So I think I'd probably not use this in its current state. I'd probably be better off with Ada or Replit.
Asterisk.
I mean, Ada or Cursor. Wouldn't? Yeah, did I say would? I wouldn't use this. I don't even know what work Zeog is. To be honest. It's getting like cold again. All right. I still want to make this app, or at least attempt to.
It's same as lazy AI for quality of output and ability to make live.
That's so cool learning these
That's actually good. That's actually good. I kind of want to try. Let's try lazy AI with the same prompt. I think it might work better. The only yeah, okay, let's do that. All right. Sorry, we're quitting Replit agent. It's still too early for me to recommend. I think they need to fix.
Biceps.
I think they need to fix a lot of stuff.
I'll pray for a heat wave in Australia. Summer is coming.
Summer is coming, actually, but yeah. All right, lazy AI. Let's try the same prompt. An app for events that sells tickets online.
That's a good comparison.
Sells tickets online. Customers receive tickets via email, and the website has a dashboard for hosts to manage tickets and check QR codes. Now, I think there's this thing called Email.js.
I love your work.
Where you can send emails without having...
You helped me find lazy.i.
Without having a, like, email provider. So I might try this. So I'm going to say use Email.js. Let's see. Let's see how Lazy does with this.
Victor UMA and
Oh, not logged in.
at protonmail.com.
Yo, Victor, what's up?
It's encrypted.
Proton Mail? Yeah. Proton Mail's sick.
The email.js basic plan has attachment size limits.
Size limits? 50 kilobytes. How big is a QR code? It shouldn't be that big.
I have some projects I want to work with you on.
Try it. We'll try it. Oh shit, this is a different app. Yeah, Victor, bro, come in the Discord. Send a message. Send a message in the chat. Check out your IG, vivra.inc. Sure. While Lazy is. No, the prompt.
Reason I AMS tuck up with my email project.
Discord is too public for me.
Discord is too public? Or DMs are too private? Yo, D, what's up? Or emails. An app for events that sells tickets online. It sends QR codes to customers who bought tickets. The thing about Lazy is you really don't get too much benefit from giving it a big prompt at the start because it always tries to break it down and do a small thing first. But I'm going to do it anyway, just so we have it in memory. Sends a QR code to customers who bought tickets via email using email.js.
Have you tried Claude Dev?
The hosts have a dashboard that can manage tickets and authenticate tickets via QR scanning. Okay, copy this so we don't lose it. Claude Dev I haven't tried, but I have been like keeping close tabs on them,
for the video
checking their
I have shared
updates
on Discord yesterday. Watching your live Amsterdam, I'm studying programming and English in one shot, haha.
Nice, my dude. Rahul, what was the video you shared yesterday? You have to refresh my memory. Yeah, Claude Dev looks awesome. I think it's just amazing the speed that they're growing Claude Dev. I think I'll probably eventually try it, but I haven't yet. Okay, yeah, as I said, Lazy tries to break this down into a simple version first. So a landing page that includes ticket purchasing form. This form will collect essential information.
Claude Dev could make this project if you try it.
Claude Dev could make it? Okay. That's not a bad idea. I'm okay with trying it. Let me just try it, see how it goes with Lazy first.
Yes, it's very good.
Because the thing I think Claude
GPT Engineer email management idea which sends custom emails.
Yo, what we trying?
Oh yeah, Rahul, that was sick.
Why so much text?
Actually, that's a good idea. We could try this same prompt with GPT Engineer as well. Yeah, sorry. I was gonna say the thing about Claude Dev is it suffers the same issue with Cursor at the moment. Is it won't deploy the stuff for us, right? Although I've heard it runs commands, so maybe it can. But it's pretty cool to test these apps out that kind of do everything for you. So Replit, yeah, I started this stream with Replit. I think it's still a bit early to recommend Replit. It's very slow and slightly buggy. But like having everything inside Replit makes a lot of sense. So I think it'll eventually be really good, but at the moment I think it's not something I'd recommend. Okay. Alright, we're gonna do GPT Engineer alongside with Lazy AI. Okay, Lazy's got the first prototype running.
What is Claude Dev?
Claude Dev is an open source.
IDX by Google New Eyes.
Yeah, I've checked out IDX. Claude Dev is an open source extension for VS Code, kind of like Cursor, AI assisted coding, but it has a whole bunch of features and can integrate with like open models as well, and like Gemini and stuff. Yo, shit, thanks for all the likes, D.
Salam tech friend.
Yeah, Claude Dev looks really good. I haven't tried it though. Oh, Paul, you're about to buy
literally
premium
stuck for
Replit?
1 week
Yeah,
in
I think
encoding
like
and
give it
decoding the email to maintain the structure.
give it a month or two. Yo, sorry, salam. Can AI enlarge your maybe like your virtual cure. I'm literally stuck for 1 week encoding and decoding the email to maintain the structure. Oh no. I think you might need to like switch strategies or something. I don't know. I don't have much experience with email templating, though it's kind of what we're gonna do now. Okay, join us for an unforgettable experience. Get your tickets now. Name, email, number of tickets, purchase tickets. Okay, so what should this do? So this is like getting Lazy kind of made the prototype, and it's getting us to test it. This is really good. Like Lazy speed is amazing. That was literally like a minute to build the initial prototype. Let's see how GPT Engineer is doing. Awesome. GPT Engineer also took about a minute.
It was not as good as the hype.
Oh, you bought 1 year? Yeah. No, I expected it to not be. Honestly, the hype isn't like, I haven't seen too much hype for Replit. I've seen a lot of people saying it's like not great. And yeah, I think we need to give Replit time to cook. Okay, so yeah, let's look at these two. First we have Lazy AI. This is the exact same prompt, by the way. Trying to make a ticket buying app. This is Lazy AI's first screen. This is, oh shit, this is really cool. So that is actually one thing. So I've noticed like kind of, I'd say it's kind of like an issue I have with Lazy is you can give it a really big prompt, but it'll always do one really small thing. It'll ignore like additional features and try to give you like one core feature first, which is good for them because it's like less opportunities to break, less errors.
Hella hyped in my feed RN.
Oh, Replit's hella hyped in your feed? You're following the wrong people.
GPT Engineer did great.
Yeah, GPT Engineer, it actually took on the host dashboard and tried to do that, and looks
leveled up to level 1.
And this is really great. It's got like the QR code scanning, the ticket management. There's no way to go back home. Yeah, so that's the thing. GPT Engineer uses the same frameworks as V0, like React, Tailwind, ShadCN. So it's going to look very much the same. Whereas Lazy AI does stuff in like Python and Flask. So the front end's normally not going to look as nice.
Interesting.
Okay, but we'll see where this goes. In my experience,
the whole reflection fiasco.
Yeah,
sorry, I may have missed any streams since last week.
No, you're good, Paul. I actually haven't
know them.
I actually haven't covered the reflection drama, but it's pretty interesting to read it on X. Okay. So now from here we have to give different prompts because we have different starting points. So when they try to submit form, a ticket entry is created. Implement the email. Oh, okay. This is one reason why Lazy is better than GPT Engineer in. Well, it's kind of a subjective reason it's better. It might not be better. So Lazy like has its own database hosting and stuff within it. Whereas with GPT Engineer, there's no hosting in the service itself. You can link with Superbase though, which is really cool. Yeah, you can use Superbase to link with GPT Engineer, but you have to manually prompt it to set up the Superbase tables and stuff. So it's possible, it's just a little bit more work. But on the flip side, it looks like it can do a lot more work on the front end autonomously. So it's very interesting. And another reason why GPT Engineer could be better is it gives you the whole source code on GitHub at any point. Whereas with Lazy, it does give you all the source code, but it's not hosted on a GitHub you can access. And exporting the database is a whole nother question. I'm not sure how you would do that. it's definitely not as easy to take your project outside of Lazy as it is to take your project outside of GPT Engineer. Yeah.
You are just lazy to not copy and paste the code and make the files.
From Lazy? Bro, you know how many files there are? You want me to copy paste all of these? It'll at least take 5 minutes or 3 minutes. There's at least like 15 files here, and that's not even including the database. I think I might continue with only one of them. So I'm gonna get a drink. I'm gonna let the chat. You guys can vote on
image recognition in Playground and API. Versal hobby plan. Is it good to deploying?
Versal,
3 minutes is 3 minutes you didn't have to code.
Yeah, bro.
Plus jobs you leveled up to level 1.
What was I saying? Yeah, I've been using Vercel's free plan to host
GPT
my
Engineer or
apps,
Lazy
and
AI.
it's been fine. Like, I don't get thousands of users, but if it's like a basic thing, you can definitely get away with Vercel's free plan. Okay, let's get a chat vote going.
GPT Engineer over Lazy AI.
You vote on GPT Engineer? Let's see. Not really. Okay. Here.
Jesus Christ is our God and Savior. He loves you. Repent before it's too late.
Amen.
How do you keep up to date with AI projects? Overwhelming keeping up with it all.
Vote for lazy.ai versus GPT Engineer to continue this app. Okay. 1 for GPT Eng, 2 for Lazy AI.
That means can deploy anywhere else, right? How do you keep up to date
Which idea,
with the
1 and
old
what?
projects?
1 1 1 1 1 1.
Keeping up with it
1
all.
How do I keep up with AI? I'm just consuming a lot of AI content on every single social media platform. Okay, we got 2 votes for 1.
1 1
What
1.
were the other projects? What was the other question? Okay, looks like GPT Engineer is probably gonna win. It hosts on GitHub, that means you can deploy anywhere else. Okay. Yes. Yeah, technically you could do that with Lazy as well, but it's a whole lot more manual work. But with Replit, and just the fact that this whole thing is Next.js, I think it'll be a lot easier for you to just take your code and host it wherever you want. Like, you could take it on Vercel, like in like 2 commands. Okay, looks like we're gonna continue with GPT Engineer. I'm gonna get a drink.
I vote for 1.
Yeah.
Do you think it's worth going back to get a secondary degree for CS? Or just
No.
binge Udemy or something?
No. I think make projects. Make projects that make you stand out. I think that is the best way. Like, if you want a job, I assume that's why
I made
you're
an
even
adventure
doing this.
game on Engineer and fixed it with Cursor.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
get a drink.
job lol.
Yeah, job. Yeah. But dude, make or contribute to open source. But I think if you just show that you're, like, in my opinion, like a degree or
Problem
like
with B0 Dev is
a
it won't
boot camp.
remember the chat and solve issues based on previous version.
B0 Dev won't remember the chat and solve issues based on previous version. Wait, really? Yes, it will. Alright, I'll be back.
I am facing issue daily. Hello future me. Hi. GN.
Yo. That was actually pretty quick. We're making an app for a viewer.
2-Hip Tube Square, is it a 2D game? And what kind of adventure?
Been sprinting through projects but don't know what's good for resume. Still a lot of tutorial AI.
Yeah, for sure. I think Kieran, it's like, oh, Kieran, you gotta balance. Yo, thanks for the follow. You gotta balance what you're interested in. Thanks, Aqua. What you're interested in, and also where you'd like to work. So look at, like, say, I don't know, I want to work for Meta, for instance, right? They probably use a bunch of, like, if you want to do front end stuff like ReactJS. So like look at really impressive ReactJS projects or open source projects, contribute to them, or make your own clones of them, or just something that's like impressive within your area of interest. Yeah, YouTube has great tutorials for a lot of the stuff, but like you want to kind of go beyond just the basic tutorial to get really impressive
Quantum
stuff.
Coffee, it's 2D like old school Sierra games.
Oh,
I only code for a hobby, I couldn't code for a company.
Fair enough. Dark Sky, what's your full-time job, or like how do you get money then? All right, let's continue with
Thanks for the tips, I appreciate it, man.
GPT Engineer. No worries, bro. To complete your app, okay. Let's see what it says. Certainly, I'll create this. I've created the basic structure: homepage, events page, event details, host dashboard. For government, but you don't code for them. Fair enough. Implement the actual ticket processing logic. Set up email.js to send the QR codes. Implement, create a backend. Okay.
Had a call. What did I miss? Was lazy I no
Use
good?
wisely BCS, I have 9 tokens left.
Lazy AI was fine. I think everyone just voted to continue with GPT Engineer. And now we're gonna link it with Superbase. So here you can see you can create a project on superbase.com and put in your URL and API key, and it will integrate with it. Although I'm not sure, like I might have to hide some of my screen while I do this, but it's fine. Event, what should we call this? What is it? The ticket gatekeeper. Ticket gatekeeper.
Okay, cool. Haven tried GPT Engineer, so this is great.
Password here. Oh, you haven't tried it? Yeah, they only actually just got out of like closed beta waitlist like last week. But yeah, GPT Engineer was one of the first text to website to web app things before V0, before anything really. Like I remember in January, actually no, they had the CLI even before that, like last year, but the web app came out in like January. Okay, so I'm just setting up a project here. We have to put in my key and URL project id.superbase. Okay. I hope that doesn't leak too much. It says it's public. That's not the full key anyway. But yeah, you just put it here. Oops. Please still be there. Oh my god.
How concerned should we be about the speed with I with
My
regards to
advice
job
is
security?
use Engineer for framework, then Cursor once it gets complex.
Yeah, put it into Cursor later. I think I might do that. For job security, I think like being scared isn't a good strategy.
About Devin or Open Devin because Cursor has taken over. LOL. Nice background, Sikodlik.
Lol, fear is the mind killer.
But like be aware of the tools.
You have to create a table initially.
Oh, I have to create a table, you sure? Okay, it's getting me some issues integrating.
Then
I've done it
won't
before.
give error.
Okay. Alright, let's create a table. It says Says our friend. Well, I assume this is easy for me to doc since like this is. All right, table editor. Oh no, it's still setting up. Okay, that could be the issue as well. It's actually not finished setting up. All right, so maybe we have to give it some time.
Sounds like same process for all of these tools. Make structure, then finish with cursor.
Yeah.
It takes a few minutes to set up.
Okay, we'll give it some time. There we go. Okay. Let's try that again. All right. So I'm pretty sure I can dox these settings. It's fine. Where were the settings? Here. Project URL. Whoa. API key. Integrate. No. Oh, it does not have any tables. Okay, you were right. Table editor. Can we just create a basic table? Tickets. Actually, you know what I've learned is you can actually you can tell GPT Engineer to give me SQL to run to create the necessary tables for the database.
Engineer eventually edits out working parts of code, so that's why you do git pull and local run edit in cursor pushback. Move the window a bit to left.
Wait, what? You can update the code on the Git and then GPT Engineer will know about the changes? Or eventually edits out working parts of code. So if you push a change, GPT Engineer can work off your change? Oh shit, that's sick.
70B and Replit. Let's go.
70B?
Hi, should I still be paying
reflection.
$20 a month for GPT? Is there a way to make it free?
Yo, Matt Farmer, what's up? Should I still be paying 20 months for GPT? Is there a way to make it free?
Yes, it updates to the repo.
I don't think there's a good way to make it free, but there's a bunch of other services that have it cheaper. Like I think, like I've been talking about Chat LLM, which has Sonet, GPT 4.0, Llama 405B, and a whole bunch of other tools for $10 a month. And I think if I invite people, I get $5, but I don't think you get anything. So that's fine. And then I've heard Po.com, I think is a bit more expensive, but has some free usage or something. I don't know. There's some tools like that. That's pretty sick. Okay, so
if you broke.
Look, we asked GPT Engineer to give us the SQL.
My changes post cursor changes and Engineer updates itself.
Dang, no free though, lol.
Know how GPT Engineer compares to Claude Dev?
I haven't tried Claude Dev, Rafi. I'm not sure.
LMSYS free.
Oh yeah, Limsys is free. Thanks, Paul. Lucky deals. Go to Limsys. Chat.limsys.org. LMSYS. Chat.lmsys.org.
But has literally everything, including Flux, ideogram, etc.
Oh, Poe has ideogram? That's pretty cool. Didn't know that. But yeah, you can go to Limsys and then go direct chat.
Poe limit's hard though.
There you go. That's one way of doing it for free, but I think it's just basic chat. Like, you don't get all the fancy stuff you get with GPT Plus. Where's domain to type? Yeah. So yeah, I've asked GPT Engineer to give me the SQL commands to create all the database stuff. Boom, and we can just paste that into the SQL editor on Superbase, and now hopefully we should have 3 tables. If I have a look at tables, yep, we got events, tickets, and users. So good. And now hopefully if I go back here, I can integrate my Superbase again. Hey, too hip to be square. Thanks for the follow. How do I integrate my Superbase? Go home.
I find Claude linked better for code solely due to artifacts.
Yeah, no, Claude, not just because of artifacts, but the actual code output of Sonet 3.5 is definitely the best. No doubt about that. Okay, we're integrating Superbase. Oh, it's doing stuff. Can you see that? Kind of want to look at it, but I don't want this to break, so I'm just gonna let it be. Yo, Matt Farmer with the 500 coins gift. Damn, that's huge.
Now? I just joined before.
I think that's the biggest gift we've gotten all year.
Cursor made
maybe
a lot
I don't
of
know.
sale because of Claude Sonet
on TikTok. Yo, Lucky Deals, what am I doing? We're making an app for a viewer, an event managing app, like a ticket selling app. Then there's TikTok. Did I get a key? No, I didn't get a key. I'm just using the TikTok Live Studio. Unfortunately, I wish I had a key, especially when I go on my MacBook, I won't be able to use this app because it's Windows only. So that's kind of like the reason I need the stream key. But for now we're good. For now, while I'm home. Okay, to implement my synchronization, I've provided the Open API specification, create hooks. Then I'll update Next.js. I've created the hooks. Okay, let's see what it did. Oh, cool.
Have you looked on the project Buildware AI on GitHub to be the GitHub workspace alternative, and it's better because it used GPT-40 and Claude?
I haven't. That's sick. Buildware. Sounds familiar. Sounds like Wordware. This one? Oh, it's by McKay. Oh yeah, I've definitely heard of this. I've heard of McKay. I didn't realize this was like definitely gonna start. Didn't realize this was trying to be GitHub code space. Should we have a look at their demo?
I want to run through this example. We've been working on this CodeGen tool internally called Buildware. Many of you may know my former Code One project. This is kind of what that's turned into. But what we're doing here.
What do people think about Wordware?
It can fix issues, etc., and it's really nice.
So we could get, you'll see
sick. I'll add that to my stream notes. I think that's sick. What do people think of Wordware? Ask Rafi. I haven't tried it. Actually, it's here. Look, it's on my list. Try. Oh, what the hell? Why is this? Why is it in some weird mode? Buildware.
You can deploy it to Vercel to host it yourself.
Big. Open source for the win. Yeah, I haven't tried Wordware. It seems really good for people who don't know how to code. Whereas like Cursor and stuff, there's still coding assistance. Whereas Wordware, it's like you don't need to know how to code. You can just do everything, and it doesn't even show you the code as far as I'm aware. It's like completely no code. So I think that's definitely a market that's really good. Okay. So continuing my ticket app. It's looking nice. I think from here I'm going to ask it to create an SQL command to create dummy data for everything and give dummy data for everything. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's a whole user auth aspect to this that I haven't really thought about yet. But we'll get to that later.
Your
yeah, there's a
prompts
whole.
are so bad, lol.
My prompts are so bad, lol. Yeah, I know. But that really tests these agents, right? Like, can they handle my bad prompts? Okay, hashed password. I think that's something we need. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm like, will it? How will it give the hash password? I guess it won't. That's fine. I mean, it was able to do it, right? Also the QR code.
Where are you hosting it?
Is
Cloudflare.
Hosting this? No, this is currently the front end's not hosted, and the back end is on Superbase. Currently, eventually, yeah.
Like a mix of Engineer and
I
Cursor?
like Cloudflare. I like Vercel. Is Buildware like a mix of GPT Engineer and Cursor? No, it's like
You can undo the thing if you wanted to get back to previous version. That the good thing.
It's like GitHub codes.
Too hip
code
to square.
spaces.
No, look it up.
Yeah, being able to undo it is really cool. Okay, what feature should we focus on here? Okay, we've inserted the. Okay, I think we need to integrate.
Like Replit.
Summer Music Festival. I don't think is Superbase like Replit? Not really. It doesn't do any code. It's just like databases and authentication stuff. If that makes sense.
You need to integrate a purchase button.
Integrate.
Like Firebase.
Yeah, purchase button. Also, like integrate all the date. How do I say this? My prompts are so bad. Make sure all the data on the front end is coming live from the back end. Yeah, authentication. I think that's going to be a really hard part. Actually, it shouldn't be. The issue with authentication is if I wanted to do it with Google and stuff, I'll have to go into Google Console and stuff. So I might just do like basic username password, which is kind of like what we have here. Basic just username password auth or email password auth. That's probably it. Magnet links, yeah. I don't know. In theory, definitely like magic links that you just, you know, click on through your email. I think it's definitely easier. Because I like the fact of not having to handle passwords.
Supabase is LLM and codes for you. Clearly that person doesn't know shit about coding.
Wow.
What was the prompt you gave to Engineer to write the SQL for Supabase?
It was, well, there was multiple. It's like write the code to create an. Wait, is that it? No, give me the SQL to run to create the necessary tables for the database. Really simple command. And then I also said create an SQL command to create dummy data for everything. They hated. They said it was a bad prompt, but it worked. Unlike this prompt, make sure all the data is coming from the back end. We have an error. Let's see. Try to fix. Simple one button to fix the error. I don't know if that'll work. Looks like it is working. That's really good. Nope. We have another error. We can press F again. Oh, but it rendered this time.
BS viewers on link.
Okay. Looks like the changes were already played.
So I created a chat tool using ChatPress. How do I monetize my chatbot?
Added support to TypeScript.
Hey man, is there any app that integrates V0? I really want to try it and have only 5 tries or so.
Why don't you have a mod bot to ban these scam bots?
Because they're different every time. Like, they only put one message and then they never message again. So it's like, you can ban them, but what's the point? Like, they're not gonna... It's gonna be a different bot next time. I created an AI chat tour using ChatPress. Not sure what ChatPress is. How do I monetize my chatbot? You add a payment button and hide a feature behind payment. And then... yeah. And you make them pay to access that cool feature that they really need. Is there a app that integrates V0? I really want to try it and have only 5 tries. Integrates V0? You only have 5. I think you get more than 5 tries on V0, right?
Then I ask how to open WhatsApp backup via AI.
WhatsApp backup via AI. I have no idea what you're trying to say. Do you mind clarifying? Like the backup file via AI? Like pasting, you can copy it. I think you can back it up to Google Drive and then you just drag it into a chat GPT or something. Oh, sweet. We have, this looks like the valid data, but for some reason the event and customer aren't the right field. So we should say instead of event and customer, have name and description and date. Oh, this is a host dashboard. Oh, this is okay.
I can't open
Right.
my WhatsApp app backup data previously. Is it possible to open via AI?
I can't open my WhatsApp backup data previously. Is it possible to open via AI? Oh, I think I see what you're saying now. So I think WhatsApp encrypts your backup file, and the only way to access it, I assume, I'm not sure about this, is through your authenticated WhatsApp app. So if the security works correctly, you're not really able to access it. I could be wrong about this. Is it encrypted? I don't know. I've never really dealt with WhatsApp backup files, sorry, but if it's what I think it is, you can't really
Yes, encrypted.
you can't really view it with anything external to WhatsApp. Okay, whatever. Like I won't bother fixing that.
WhatsApp is encrypted, so no way to get it decrypted.
Yeah. Okay. Look, everyone's agreeing with me. Okay, let's add a purchase button. Oh, there we go. Browse events. Oh shit, that's sick. View details. Purchase ticket. Oh shit, I already had that. Log into purchase ticket. Okay, looks like we need a login screen.
Can you integrate Stripe payments/subscriptions as easy as you did with Supabase?
Great question. I think yeah. I think Stripe would be pretty easy to integrate. Because you just need to go on Stripe, get your API keys, and the code is like well documented. So yeah. Look, first we need to add a login. Add a login flow. You're gonna hate my prompts. 5-word prompt. Add a login. Is login 1 word? Yeah, it is. Whoops. I always get that wrong.
How much does GPT Engineer cost?
Good question. I think it's actually really good pricing. Let's have a look. So far I haven't paid, whoops. I think it's like $10 a month, but you get like 100 credits a day. Let's see. How do you see pricing? $20 a month, 100 edits a day. I think that's pretty good. And from what we've learned from the chat today, you can actually take your code, edit it offline, push it, and continue editing with ChatGPT, and then edit on Cursor, and then edit back on GPT Engineer, and edit back on Cursor. You know,
Why do
seems
you
really
prompt
cool.
like you have to ration it for survival? LOL. That little bit of tokens won't hurt.
No,
Use
it's not
those
like
words.
it's not to save it. It's just like how much more detailed should I be about the login? I just want a login flow, boom, and we have it. And then now it also should have a sign up. I like doing small things at a time. Where am I from? Australia. Yo, Richie, what's up? Okay, let's see if I can log in with just like, wait, email. Okay, let's see if I can log in with just hashed password .1, hash password _. Will this work? Can't read undefined properties, reading off.
That's a prompt only a mother can love.
Okay, look here, we're gonna do a big prompt and it's gonna break everything. Error on login. There should also be a sign up flow in the login screen.
WTF? What's up,
Okay, there
tech
we go.
friend?
Yo, sound waves. WTF.
Really?
What's up, tech friend?
It can edit existing project on GitHub.
Yo, is that a Thai person? So at decap. Not an existing project, but I think a project that you started with GPT Engineer, you can edit outside of GPT Engineer and then continue editing later back in GPT Engineer. Okay, we have an error, but it looks good. We have a sign up flow now.
BTW Pro Tip, prompt for after streep, whispering browser extension, speak the prompts.
Whispering. Why after stream? Why not now?
Can you see all the files on GPT Engineer?
Yeah, check it out. Like go GitHub, source code. Oh no, we gotta connect first. That's fine. I might have to 2FA this.
Ha ha ha.
Yo, the text-to-speech doesn't read out the Thai, bro.
No one uses it, haha, but was the best I found and I use it a lot.
Nice. Yeah, I think most people use like a native desktop app for text-to-speech. Oh, actually, you can do that. I think you just, hold on. For Windows, you press like Windows H. Hello, this is a test text-to-speech. It's gaming overlay. Oh, it's close. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on. This is a test something. Okay, maybe it's not
S-A-W-D crub.
something like that. So what the crap? Yes. Hold on, I'm just authenticating with GitHub here. Okay.
Gadget Trollia Windows.
Is that, oh shit, what happened? Did we create a GitHub repository in my GitHub repository? Sick.
Srei, I mean speech to text, other way around. So long prompts are easy.
Oh, is there even an edit in VS Code button? I think that opens up, oh, it's sick. That opens up, oh, that is actually so sick. Check this out. It opens up the, what do you call this? GitHub dev editor. So now you can see all the code that we've just created and edit it. Oh, that is so sick. Check that out. This is all our code on the GitHub. Like this is like the, I don't know if you guys know this, but if you are on any GitHub page, I'm not sure if it has to be your own GitHub page, but if you're on any GitHub page, you just press the period.
Engineer, can you tell it to use like Python, for example?
No, GPT Engineer is just for like React projects at the moment, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, if you're on any GitHub page, you just press the period button, the full stop button, and it turns it into like a VS Code thing in the browser. Check this out. Boom, full stop button. And now we got the web editor VS Code of that exact thing in the browser. And I'm pretty sure this even comes with a terminal. Oh no, you have to use code spaces for that. It's kind of like IDX though. Yeah, super sick. All right, we have a login and sign up. Let me sign up with my email. Hello at tech friend. The period button, the full stop button. On the left side of question mark. All right, let's see if this sign up works. Successful sign up. Check your email to verify. No, we don't want verify. My email, fuck. Pretty cool how it says verify email. Oh my god, we actually got the email. That's pretty cool. Check this out. Confirm your email. Sign up. Then it's like, let me say, don't require email verification on sign up. Man, we don't need that shit. I don't know. Is that could be a Superbase thing? Yeah, check. It is a kind of a. I don't know. Hopefully, it's fine. We're making an app for reviewer. Let's see if my login works now, though. I did. Oh shit! It totally works. Let's go. Although we did get an error. Let's see what's the error. Uncaught error. Superbase off must be used within a Superbase provider. Alright, we'll try to fix it. I think I might run. Does it show me my credits? I feel like I'm gonna run out of credits soon. Okay, we've only done 13 messages. That's pretty good. What code? Okay. Browse events. Why is browse events a separate page? Host dashboard. Oh, let's try buy a ticket for summer music festival. Failed to purchase ticket. Okay.
It said get somebody else to do it, LOL.
It said that? I couldn't apply changes because the code changes suggestions were the same as the previous code. Oh, whoops. Have both the events
have it show a nav bar to see you are signed in.
Dashboard component. Oh, that's a good thing as well. Have both the events and dashboard component in the home view.
Love your vids, man.
Toggle visibility in the home page. Also have a nav bar that has a logout button. Okay, and then after this we'll try to incorporate the Stripe payments. Yo, Sitori, thank you for the comment.
Will start cannibalizing the previous code, so make branches.
Yes. I think this is like very common with a lot of these agents. It's like once you get to a certain level of complexity, stuff starts breaking. All right, nice. We have a toggleable events and host dashboard. Sick. Okay. Summer music festival. Okay, let's integrate Stripe now. We're gonna go integrate Stripe to handle payment for tickets.
The logout button is all white, LOL.
Yeah, it is. It's funny. Oh well, whatever. I don't want to waste a prompt on that. And then app for reviewer. Lucky view. So I think we've taken about 30-ish minutes to do what we've done so far. I think that's pretty good. Pretty impressed with the speed we're getting. Okay, I've integrated Stripe. Here's a summary. Added Stripe, Stripe.js, checkout form. These changes will do that. Okay, let's see what about our here. We need our API key here. It didn't tell me that. But we do need that API key.
They don't seem to remember far enough back to do things requiring many steps.
Oh shit. Look, it's asking for my card number and stuff here. Let's just try 424242424242 27 24 26 424242. Pay $50. Okay, nice. This is good. Looks like it's kind of working here. So now we need a Stripe API key.
Have you tried Halo?
Let me make one.
The Chinese Sora.
No, I haven't tried that. Is it good? I've tried Cling, which is also another Chinese Sora. And yeah, Kling's pretty good.
42 is very fortuitous.
Fortuitous, yes. Fortuitous. Is that why you said that? That's funny. I get an API key from Stripe. Making an app for. Now this will be actually Let me, if I open this in the VS Code, can I commit from the browser?
Thank you, my friend.
Hey, thank you. Who's that? George Goldman. Thank you, my friend. API key here. Oh, here, developers, API keys. Okay, can I create? Okay, for some reason my Stripe auth key isn't working. It's not good. That is not good. Oh, it did work. Okay. All right. I have an API key now. How do I store this is a great question. I don't want to hard code it in the code. That's definitely not the right way to do this. And they don't tell me anywhere. I'd assume. Oh, that's cool. You can add a knowledge base to GPT Engineer. I have no idea where I should post this API key. That's actually a great question. Let's search our Discord. In an app for viewer. Yo, what's up, Paul and Hertzfeld?
Does GPT Engineer use Shad and Next.js?
Replit secrets.
Yeah, GPT Engineer uses ShadCN and Next.js. Replit secrets? Yeah, but we're not using Replit anymore on this. Fuck, where is the GPT Engineer? Here we go. Secret. You have only one secret. You can just bypass a file and enter it on load every time.
Joshua Thomas, you leveled up to level 1.
Okay. Okay, I think this...
Probably have to make an env in that web IDE and run it externally.
Yeah.
I had Claude devise a knowledge base for Engineer that tells it not to edit my approved code. I see through you leveled up to level 2.
This, that's really weird. They should definitely have a nice UI for secrets. Because this is kind of, what's it called? Encouraging me to take my project.
For Cursor Discord?
This is encouraging me to take my project off.
Are they meant to host the apps they build?
Off their... Yeah, it looks like they want me to host it externally. Which makes sense, I guess. Let me just search. Yeah, a Cursor Discord. You can't just find it if you search Cursor Discord. Are you on my Discord? Dark Sky, what's your name on my Discord? I'll DM it to you. Or I'll just tag you.
I think so. It's good for initial framework.
Where is Discord? Select sound, my bad. Bro, what the Yeah, it seems like they just want to be
It's on their website.
It's on their website? Yeah, I'd figure. Like, is it that hard to find? How do I even... Cursor? Right. Here, okay. Someone asked for Cursor Discord on stream. On stream. Okay. Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to take this off GPT Engineer now. I need to pee. I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna do that. And while we're doing that, we're gonna be playing the song.
They're positioning themselves
making
as
an
a
app for
middleman
a viewer.
between initial framework and cursor.
Did they actually say that publicly? Because that's kind of what it's like. We're making an app for a viewer. All right, I'll be back.
All I see is forum on the website.
All right, let me give an update for anyone that just joined. I'm gonna turn off TTS for a sec. So I'll probably clip this. Yo, where'd my Tickfinity go? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Let's go. Did I do it like this? Yes. Okay. So a few days ago, I put out a call saying I will make an app or automation for free for one lucky viewer. I got over 55 responses of people's app ideas, and I went and picked one. I wanted to pick something that was achievable to do in one stream, and I picked, it was an event management app that you can sell tickets and authenticate with a QR code. I thought that was a really cool idea. It wasn't basic like a snake game, but it wasn't too complex that we couldn't. It was still achievable to be completed in one stream. Now I wanted to test out the latest AI tools to make this app. So first I tried Replit Agent, which was the latest. It didn't receive as much hype as some of the other ones, but it was kind of hyped. So I tested it out. It's a great idea in theory because Replit can host all your infrastructure, servers, and run commands all within the same interface, and it's really nicely responsive, the interface on mobile as well. I think they have a mobile app, so all that stuff is great, but the actual reliability and execution, well, I might not say execution, but the actual performance of the Replit agent is still very lacking, and they disclose that. They say it's in early beta and not to expect it to be amazing. So yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend it to most people, Replit agent. I think give them some time to cook, and eventually it can definitely be something to be worth using. Just like Cursor, when it first came out, I had a lot of issues with it, but over time it's gotten a lot better. Anyway, so we moved on from Replit, and then I tried Lazy and GPT Engineer, and now we're continuing with GPT Engineer. Yeah. We have, where are we? Let me update you guys on GPT Engineer. In where is it? I think it's this. Why is this black? Okay, here. This is our GPT Engineer. In about 11 prompts ish. How many prompts was this? In about 15 messages, we got this working app. You can see upcoming events. There's a host dashboard where you can manage tickets, authenticate tickets. A lot of this function still is yet to work. We have a login flow, basic email password login, and we're just about to incorporate Stripe payment to pay for tickets. Now, when I'm integrating a third-party service like Stripe, they provide you with an API key so they know to link everything to your account. Now, this API key needs to be a secret. You cannot include it in your code, especially in your front-end code. So we reached a stage where we need to incorporate this API key, and it seems like GPT Engineer does not have a nice way to incorporate secret API keys, so it's kind of encouraging us to take our app off the platform and develop it elsewhere, host the front end elsewhere with the API key. Now, the great thing about GPT Engineer is it puts all the code in a GitHub repository for you, and you can update the GitHub repository and still make changes on GPT Engineer. So we can take GPT Engineer's code, host it elsewhere. I'll probably host it on either Cloudflare or Vercel, and then we can actually continue to edit it on GPT Engineer, or we can use Cursor or something. So yeah, let's go. Thank you, Paul. Can you have GPT Engineer use Tailwind instead of ShadCN? I think it's using Tailwind and ShadCN. Yeah, built with FrontEct, Tailwind and ShadCN. You can. I think you can definitely prompt it to tell it not to use ShadCN. I don't see that being an issue. Yo, Joker, good to see you, man. Okay, so let's take this code and put it on Vercel, probably. I'd say.
I'm on your app on Engineer. How did you log in? Is it using TypeScript?
Said what? I'm on your app on GPT Engineer. Oh, sweet. How did you log in? You can sign up. Yeah, also my app is public. Hey, I made this app public. Oh, I can publish it. Wait, how did you get on the app? Can you just see it on the homepage? Did you actually get on this app? Hold on, let's see. It is public, so I'm not surprised that you can, but latest quantum. Whoa, shit! People are making things every minute. You can search? No, you can't search.
It's on latest.
Latest. How far down? Ticket. Search for ticket. Happy event. Ticket gatekeeper. 15 minutes ago.
I see it. Look
nice.
At the quantum one. It's crazy.
The quantum one? Alright, let's have a look. On latest or featured? Quantum knowledge hypergraph? Oh, and you can remix other people's projects. This is sick. What is this? I don't know what this is. Okay, we're getting distracted.
Amazing.
How do I get on my GitHub? Ticket gatekeeper. Yes, okay. This is our project. I think it's just a React app. Let's have a look at package.json. Like, it's not a Next.js
still
app.
Making it, you can see his prompts and what he's typing. Some quantum computer viz.
Shit, that's cool, man. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is just the front end. There's no back end code, so let's hook this up to Cloudflare. I think it'll be really easy. I'm just gonna log in on the side here, and then I'll show you guys. Then I'll show you guys the business. It's really easy to hook up a React site to Cloudflare using Cloudflare pages. Here we go, Cloudflare. Go to Cloudflare workers and pages. Create. pages, connect to Git, GitHub, AJ47, and then we should see our repository here. Ticket Gatekeeper, ticket gatekeeper.pages.dev, production branch main. I was actually, because GPT Engineer edits to main, I'm gonna make a new branch. Oh shit, how can you make a new branch here? New branch. I'm gonna call this prod. That way, like when GPT Engineer makes a breaking change or makes any change, it doesn't redeploy.
I realized my rack wasn't really a rack yesterday. It only accessed memories, not other upserted data.
Oh.
The Project Science Spark Kids is a very crazy project.
Prod. Okay, great. Prod framework React, please. React. Is there? There's no React. There's no React.
Look at that one on GPT Engineer.
How is there no? Oh, create React. It's not really create React out. Which one on GPT Engineer? Project Science Spark Kids. Oh man, where to get? I don't want to get distracted. I'm trying to finish this app, this stream. All right. I have to figure out what the command is to run this thing. Build command.
I'm using Replit right now too.
Is it build? Oh, for Neo. How is Replit? Like, are you using Replit agent or just like the other normal features in Replit? Okay, it's Vite build. Oh, I guess it is npm run build because that will just run the scripts. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. I think that's fine. Oh, environment variables. Yes. I'm gonna do this off screen. This is where I put my Stripe variable key here. Stripe key. That's the whole point of like even deploying this, is so I can get my Stripe key as a secret variable on Cloudflare, and that way it's not in the source code and no one will be able to see it. Sweet.
And
there we go.
Superbase key?
Superbase key is a good question, actually. Where is that stored? That's actually that's a great question. I have no idea where that's stored. Superbase, let's have a search. Your code is being indexed. Okay, we're gonna use the VS Code view. Cool. I hope the key isn't just in plain text. It might be Superbase. Superbase project. Oh, we have a .n file with the key posted on Git. That is not good. Okay, I'm gonna have to. That is so stupid, dude. You're definitely not meant to include .n.
Can you store Stripe key when hosting on Vercel?
Yes.
I did fix it though.
Vercel does also handle environment variables. Man, this is not good. The whole env situation here. This is not good. I was gonna share this code and now. Can you change the fucking variables in your Superbase project?
Joker, you use some DB for indexing and embedding.
Can you change these? Bro, you can't change project API keys. And let's ChatGPT. Can I reset my project in Supabase? Yo, Mr. T, what's up, man? Yes, you can. Go to Settings, API, Configuration, click the Regenerate button. Okay, Settings, API. Where is the Regenerate?
Spark Kids is wild indeed.
I do not see a Regenerate button, dude. TikTok. Oh my god, TikTok broke? Yo, TikTok, we good? We good, TikTok? Can you see me? Yes, okay, someone just joined, so I assume we good.
Can you see me?
Bro. Alright, we're gonna send a picture of this to ChatGPT and tell it there is no regenerate button. I don't see a regenerate button.
Try Red Docs from Supabase.
Read docs. Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Superbase docs. Regenerate. I think it's probably this management API reference. Regen. Nope.
Can you explain what you're in the middle of doing?
Yes, I right now specifically, I realized that my Superbase API key is actually
Particle palette is very cool on GPT Engineer. It looks like stars.
It's been my API key is being stored in the Git repo, which is not good. I want to share this repository, and if people can see my API key, they have access to the backend. Not good. So I'm trying to regenerate this API key to avoid that. But I can't seem to figure out how to do that on Superbase. ChatGPT has suggested disabling row-level security temporarily and regenerating the keys for it.
I see, said the blind man to deaf mute.
Maybe, okay, maybe, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'll just leave it. No, it's not the JWT key. It's, oh, there is a, okay, you can generate a new JWT key, but I can't generate a new public key. Is this safe to use in a browser if you have row-level security? Apparently it's safe to use this publicly. Maybe it's safe, but why is it safe? Wouldn't that mean anyone can like write to my DB? I don't know how this shit works. Whatever. I want to leave it, man. Where's Cloudflare? Is my shit deployed? Building application failed. .end. What? Detected the following tools.
If your app is private, is it safe to keep your keys in the .env file on Git?
Man, I don't know. It depends, like...
Maybe they can't edit it, but they could spam calls to it or something maybe.
If your build is using the local .env file, it's more than likely visible on the front end. So it's probably still not safe, even if your app is private. If like they can see your source code, which you can for like every front end, they'll probably be able to see your key.
Approve of work, Pinecone Vector.
Have I both ChatGPT Plus and Claude Pro? No, I just have GPT Plus.
$2,000 per month plan. Would you get it?
If OpenAI released a 2K per month plan, would I get it? Nope. Unless, I don't know. Unless they give me like AGI, maybe. Who's gonna steal your GPT Engineer? Yeah, I know. I know, man. Log file had changes, but log file is frozen. Bro, I hate debugging. Okay. We are
I'm going to
gonna
have to link you my therapist AI soon. Voice rec agent finally almost done.
Oh hell yeah, Mr. T. I'm so excited for that. but I'm not excited
I
for this
just take all
debugging.
my errors to Claude.
Yeah, errors to Claude, errors to...
Let Claude debug.
Yeah, but Claude doesn't know my... fuck it. Let's see. Let's see if I give Claude this error without my code. Will it know what to do? How can I fix this build error from React app? No Wrangler TOML. Do I need a Wrangler TOML? I don't think so.
Paging
Log file has been
Claude.
changed. The command being run is bun install frozen raw files to remove the frozen. Wait, what? Are we running frozen log?
Heard you capping.
Heard you capping. Yo, Tumpus, I knew that was you. Didn't even have to look, but I wanted to look to make sure. Bro, there's no bun command. Oh, here. Bun.
Remove the frozen Mandelbrot.
The Mandelbrot? Oh, the handle. But that's not even like... Hold on. Look at my settings here. npm run build. And... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, you guys saw my environment variable. Maybe I need to change the preset. No, nothing else makes sense. React static. The fuck
Maybe
is that?
package JSO and use bun?
Lol, point proven.
Yeah, I was saying maybe there's yes, yeah. Zachary Elephant is.
Why are you doing React app when GPT Engineer is using Next.js?
I thought it was using Next, but it's actually not. Like if we control F and Next here. I don't think it's actually using Next, it's just using React.
Oh. When you started with Cloudflare you said it would be easy.
It is. Notice like in theory it's easy. You just put in those things and wait, hold up. Yeah, sorry.
He was capping.
I was capping. Yeah, I was capping. It's true. No, come on. We would have had this error
the Cloudflare
anyway.
Part is easy.
Wait, maybe okay. Let's try none preset. That could work.
He had concepts of a plan.
The cloud, yeah. I don't. I think it could be user error. All right, let's see. Oh no, same issue. No Wrangler TOML found. Okay, let me give Claude my package JSON.
Pebcock.
We're not using.
They're eating plans.
Bun. I think
LOL.
this
Concepts.
is the package JSON. We ran npm run build. Okay, let's see what it does.
Look GPT Engineer.toml.
GPT Engineer TOML, what is that? Oh. Okay. I don't think that... What is it, the lock file? I feel like it's something to do with this lock
AJ
file.
knows him. Put his CC out there on one of his lives.
Oh no. Bro, I'm always scared to do that. Literally, like, because I was doing this Stripe thing today and like it auto completes with the last 4 digits of the credit card, which is a bit annoying.
You have a bun file on the root.
Lol.
For new
I have a bun file on the root.
Event ticket app and got snafu'd by Cloudflare.
Oh yeah, shit. Where the fuck is this bun file? Should we delete it? npm cache clean force, remove node modules, remove package JSON, install build, update node. Wait, does it? Okay, no, we don't have package JSON and we don't have node modules.
Try Julius I.
I just
Been
noticed
working on a CS
a
assignment for 12
bun.lock.
hours straight. Get a
B.
Capital One credit
Wow.
card. Gives you
Does this
virtual cards
change
that you just
anything?
delete like leaked API key.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Virtual capital credit cards. That'd be sick. 12 hours on a CS assignment. Oh, I feel bad, man. I've been there before, though, in uni.
At I have therapist GPT. It speaks with a German accent and blames everything on their mother.
Remove the bun lock. Run npm install. Remove.
All AJ did during uni was
Okay.
cap and play Smash.
Yeah, and that's how I became best at Smash. So, you know, sometimes you gotta make
It's
sacrifices.
Okay, though, first time building HTTP server from scratch, pretty fun actually.
Bro, can you delete shit from Git without having to clone it?
You can see
Oh.
how good he is at capping from that statement.
Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna have to clone this. I don't really know how else to edit this shit. Can you, hold on, let me see. Can I delete this file somehow?
No. Clone needed.
Oh, needed, thought so. What about IDX? Let's do IDX. Project IDX by Google. It's pretty much the same as that thing we were just using. The GitHub dev space, but yeah, it's a
I think if you delete from your folder, then commit.
browser. It's a browser IDE.
Pivoting strategy.
Never mind, just click the file and you can delete it.
You can? Click. How? Aha! Delete file. I thought so. Nice. File was deleted.
Click the free horizontal dot.
Alright.
Delete system 32.
And now we go into prod. Bro, let me also delete the freaking package lock. Wait, why is it still here?
Commit deleted.
It's still here.
You need to commit the change. Why do other TDS sound so zesty and mine cringe?
Yeah, though it's the
That was easy.
How do you commit the delete? Oh, commit changes. Sorry, I missed that. It's the TikTok TTS is a lot better, unfortunately, for now. I'm gonna hopefully change the Twitch and YouTube TTS, but
Delete the file and commit change.
yeah. Thank you, Dark Sky. Let's also delete package lock. Delete file. Change.
Twisted delete committer.
Okay, and then we also need to merge main into.
I had the same
You have
issue the other
ADHD
day.
as a mofo.
I edit and
Can you make my
deleted the
TDS
text.
sound like the guy who says ye's from The Simpsons?
Yes. I had a stroke. Dude, ADHD is my superpower. Who said that? Dark Sky. Merge. Confirm. Nice. Build failed. Hell yeah. Alright. I think I can just re-trigger the deployment now.
I want my voice to be Onyx from OpenA TDS.
I don't know if I can do that. Come on, Cloudflare. Build. You can do it. We're making an app for a viewer.
Am I the viewer?
Yeah, no, you're not the viewer.
How much would it cost to use a fancy 11 Labs voice? Might be worth
let's have a look.
it instead of using
Tom Pest, you
generic.
leveled up to level 1.
Hey, love your vids. What are you making?
We're making an app for a viewer. $11 a month for 100,000 credits.
Ha ha ha.
But my GitHub is private anyway, at least until I delete about 5,000 renamed and not used files.
30 minutes of ultra high quality text to speech for $5 a month. That's not bad. I might try to integrate 11 Labs. I think they definitely have the best voices.
Can't possibly imagine being level 0.
Oh, come on, dude. Logfile had changes, but logfile is frozen. Bro, what?
It's $22 a month, only 11 for the first month. LOL, you don't read much. You have to pay for each chat.
It's $20 a month, only 11 for the first month. Bro, what do you mean? Hold on. Oh shit, okay. No, I was reading this one later. $5 a month for 30 minutes. Alright, this one had no fucking
Go
this.
back and read the green text.
Yeah, no,
Your
no.
lives will
I was
cost
reading this one, bro. I was reading this one.
$580. Open poll. 1 Versal 2 continue Cloudflare. LMAO idiot no read. Sure you were.
I think we're gonna have to clone this bitch. We're moving. We're gonna use cursor. Cursor.
Illiteracy build. LOL this song.
Curse her. I hardly know her.
Cursor, I hardly know her. Bro, what's with that joke? That's like one of my least liked jokes. The hardly know her joke. It's like I've never laughed at it. Oh, thanks for the gift, Mr. T. Yo, actually, let's try this with Ader.
Imagine having to hear that joke 24/7.
Yeah, bro, Thomas, I can imagine, bro. Okay. Ader.
Try what with Ader?
Try fix the build error. The cool thing about Ader, which I don't think you really get quite the same in Sonet. I mean in... Wait, is this the latest? I don't know if this is the latest version of... Hold on, no. I think I need to install the latest Ader.
I can't wait to see what the build error was.
The thing about Ader is you can run a command and
What
have
would you
it
say the
automatically
best song you've
feed
ever
in
made on Sono is?
into who is the biggest bad? This is my favorite song. You can have Ader's output feed right into the agent. Alright, that's enough music. So look, check us out. We go /run. Alright, let's make this big. Oh shit, and also make it here. /run npm run build. Boom. Actually, we need to probably run npm run install of it. And then hopefully we'll get the same error. Vite is not... Hold on, no. Let's try yarn build. Should be... Actually, I wonder if we can do yarn build on Cloudflare. No, let's see how this goes. Oh shit, I didn't do run. Run yarn build.
You even a yarn M8.
Vite is not recognized. That's cat, bro. I think I probably okay. Let's just install all the dependencies. You having a yawn? Yeah, low key type shit. Yarn type shit. All right, I'm gonna do like 5 squats. Not really stretches my lower back. A
Real
diamond push-up? Alright. Can you even see it if I do?
I tune into the stream to watch men's squad only. I'm going to sleep, it's 2 a.m. in Argentina. A pleasure to be here. Coding and fitness, what a combo.
You see that? Kinda. Well, we're just gonna do it and we'll see. Yeah. I don't know if you saw that, but it was a diamond push-up. It was more like a triangle push-up, but
Fitness code into a repository.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Fitness.
Don't pop your hip, grandpa.
Grandpa, bro, my hip is fucking so good. Check this out. My shit's strong.
Hit push 5 link.
Hit push 5 push-ups. WH3. That's pretty funny.
Is it using local TTS?
The YouTube and Twitch one is.
Grandpa, don't show off too much.
The TikTok chat is like its own TTS. It's like different, but yeah, the YouTube and Twitch is just Microsoft. Okay, all right, let's try. Let's see if I can run yarn. Run. All right, let's add package JSON. Fun. Okay, we remove package JSON. Added package JSON. Run yarn build. Yo, GM. I swear you said GN like 3 times. Me too.
You added Jason's package, bro.
Okay, nice, it worked. You adding Jason's package, bro? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Okay.
I'm leaving now, haha. He has said GN like 4 times.
I've been there before. You try sleep, but then you just on your phone in bed.
We out here yarning.
Bro, that actually worked. What the frick? Maybe I need to use yarn instead of npm, you reckon? I don't know. Let's see if that works. Low key, I was like, no, Cloudflare is an issue, but now I'm like, yo, low key, Cloudflare could be the issue. Yo, what the fuck is React static build? Okay, no way that did. Okay. Yarn build. Build. Alright, let's try that. We out here yarn, yes sir. We don't fuck with npm. It's yarn. Yarn for life. Yarn gang. Yarn build. Yeah. Yarn gang. Yeah. Oh shit, let's do a freestyle.
Are you building someone's app idea?
Yes. We're building an app for a viewer.
Yarn dogs.
Alright, we're gonna create a
Gangster grandpa.
No.
Do you knit with that yarn?
Alright, this package doesn't seem to be present. Run yarn install.
What stack?
Maybe that's the issue. Maybe we need to do yarn install before. I fucking doubt it. I don't know. It's yarn install and yarn build. Let's try that.
MF
What
getting
stack?
kicked by
It's
script
just
kitties.
React and Superbase. I'm creating a boom bap rap instrumental. I'm getting cooked by script kitties,
Remember
yeah, bro. It's
Tailwind is
sad.
part of Engineer. Supabase.
You ready for the
Grandpa,
most
don't get too mad now.
fire rap about Yarn and Cloudflare? Yeah. Check me out.
Can't imagine being that old SMH.
Shit, it broke again. Yeah. Zero vulnerabilities, checking my abilities, how I be doing these coding symphonies.
Yarn rap.
Yarn rap, yeah. Execute and use a command, yarn install, yarn build. But the lock file, it was killed. Could have been forbidden. Look at all these rounds that I've been written, man. It's no prescription. No. Man, what the fuck, bro?
Frozen lock file.
Yeah, what's that? Who knows about that shit? Frozen lock file. How do I fix that?
Log lyrics. Check your package JSON for bun package.
Okay.
Became a song generator AI.
Oh, yo, check me out. I open my IDE. I press Control P, PACJOSON. What we see? I don't see no bun packages in here. I don't fucking see no packages in here. I don't see no frozen either. I don't see no lock file either.
Lock file, but you skipped over it.
Claude said how to fix a lock file. Bro, look at Claude. This motherfucker talking about lock files.
Bun check my chat.
He gonna see my Glock now. Pow. Motherfucker talking about lock files. He gonna see my lock now. Bun. Scroll up. Man. Scroll up. Where, bro? Here. The command being run is brun install frozen lock file. That is cap. Unless, look at the build logs. Ain't nobody running this command, bro. Ain't nobody ran that command. See? We ain't run bun. We ain't mentioned fucking frozen lock file. That shit is cap. That's just cap. What do we do,
Frozen
man?
Bun, melted bun, we yarn dogs, straight bun yarning.
Chat help.
Send a new error to Claude.
Alright, Claude, check me out. No, fuck Claude. We're gonna use Cursor Composer.
Cloudflare.
We're gonna use Cursor Composer. Control Shift I. Open up the Composer. Yeah, it's a nice guy. I got this error when trying to build in Cloudflare pages. Check me out some. Why you always worry about the outcome? Cancelled? Why canceled? Why cancel? Why the fuck it gonna cancel? I'm talking about me in a standstill.
LMAO.
Cancel, bro. Why the fuck it went and canceled? Why the fuck it went and canceled? I get this error with Cloudflare. I'm a standstill.
I told you to use Claude.
Alright, we're gonna use Cloud. The thing about... Okay. Well, Cursor gets like my code base. Should I make a new Claude? I'm gonna make a new Claude. Actually, I can give Claude my package JSON as well, I guess.
It only works with you code base.
Bro, what the fuck? Why this shit ain't work? Hey yo, check me out. I put the file in a Claude and press send. You don't know that I'm destined for greatness. Everybody hating this. Fact I can't debug, man, I'm placing this. File in the chat. Why can't I place this file in the chat? Open it up in Explorer, that's that. And really, I'm just trying to place this file in the chat. There we go. It finally uploaded. I take this Glock and the clock unloaded.
Claude pissed me off yesterday. I would paste the front end of the LLM and then Claude would apologize.
Looks like encountering an issue with Yarn and without a lock file. Use npm instead of yarn. Oh man. Oh man. Include a yarn log file. Okay. Wait. If you prefer to use yarn. First try changing this. If that doesn't work, generate your... Okay.
Then take on the persona of the LLM and forget what we were working on.
Alright, let's try it. They said use npm. We'll try it.
Try gooning.
Try gooning. Oh, that's a good idea. I haven't tried gooning. I've been edging this whole time. Edging the build. See, I've been edging too much. I've been looking like Heath Ledger and nuts. Why this app not even building? I'ma break down the freaking building. Shout out yesterday it's 9/11, but now it's 9/12. Add a few more numbers, I'ma die in hell.
You missed push link file. Don't sleep, try perplexity.
Miss push the yarn. That was the second step.
OMG,
it was first.
singing?
Alright, sorry. I was enjoying the rapping, bro. I don't know. You ain't like it. Haters, man. Where's the music? Alright, here.
Can you clearly explain the problem?
Okay. No, well, the thing is I don't really freaking understand the problem. The problem...
Or ignore the haters.
The problem is the log file is forbidden. The log file that would have been created by this install is forbidden. So either I create the log file locally, but they said first just try changing it from yarn build to npm build. So that's what I'm trying now. If that doesn't work, then create the yarn file locally. That's what we're gonna do next. But for now, we're gonna see if this, yo, it's working. No, fuck you. But I think we go further though. I think we go further. Build was not found. Okay, that's okay.
18
so,
fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram
looks
Ranch.
like it's in dist.
Mod lock file.
That's fine. That's I think we just change this to dist and we good. I think we good. I think we good. 18 fully clothed cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. It's pretty content, man. Pretty silly to have a shower fully clothed. Yo, Ryan S, thank you. This is Windows. Yeah. Okay, progress. I hate debugging, but we got there. So it turns out you need to run npm install before you run. I don't know. Actually, we changed a lot of things. It could have been me deleting the log files too.
Do you prefer Windows or Mac OS and why?
It builds. Yes. I prefer Mac for most of my needs in like programming and stuff. But Windows has its perks as well with like...
I was having fun yarn rap.
Oh, you were enjoying the yarn rap? I thought you were sleeping, Mute.
Today's
You
class, 3 minutes to build an app. 1
like
hour
there's some...
Cloudflare.
There's some apps that only work on Windows. Like the reason I'm able to stream on TikTok through their native app only works on Windows. I have to do like some other stuff. Okay, it's deployed. Look, time... Ticket gatekeeper.pages.dev. Let's go. Okay, that was a lot more difficult than I had hoped. But let's see if this even links up to my database. Can I log in here? What was my password? Oh, it worked. Yeah, fuck yeah. All right. We good. We good. Let's see if I can pay for this.
He did say sorry. I am not Bob, and I should not have presented myself as such.
Oh, I need to
update. Have to do with this?
Update the key. What did Vercel have to do with this? Nothing actually. We haven't touched Vercel yet. Best IDE? Oh, great question. At the moment, Cursor is really good. VS Code is good too, and Cursor is pretty much 90% VS Code. Zed, people really like Zed. I haven't used it. What else is there? What are the other options? That's pretty much it. No, Cursor isn't open source, man. That's kind of like the shittiest thing about it. Okay. let's wait, prod had changes? What does it change? Merge. Oh, that's fine. We are going.
See you.
I'm not even gonna notice the GNs anymore, bro. We are going to update the API key here. This needs to use. You must be on a branch to make.
Enya rap style.
Oh, thank you, Soundwave. That's all right. We're back into editing code mode now. We're gonna change this key. Now, who knows how to load environment variable?
What is the best way to like open, deploy something from GitHub?
Best way to deploy something from GitHub? It depends. If it's just a static front end thing, I like Cloudflare. There's also GitHub Pages. There's Vercel if it's a Next.js thing. I think probably GitHub Pages is probably an easy way to go if you don't have Cloudflare. Change this to use an environment variable called Stripe key hosted in Cloudflare secrets. Okay. Okay, process end but Stripe key. I thought so. Just needed to make sure.
Is Cloudflare free?
Yes, it has a free tier, just like any of these services do. Let's edit this to do this. Okay, commit changes, and then we're going to merge with.
Would .gitinery file be of any use in this situation?
Git ignore?
Sorry for all the questions, just really enjoy your content.
No, fire away with the questions. Git ignore is good. Yeah, definitely. I definitely would add .env to my git ignore so it doesn't add to my Git repository. The issue.
Free tier is trash. You can't even autocomplete when using your own API key.
Issue is because it's already been committed to the repository, it's still there in the history. So even adding it now to the ignore won't really help too much. Cursor free tier is trash. You can't even autocomplete. I think you can use the basic autocomplete. No, they just don't give you the like advanced autocomplete. I'm not sure. Course successfully merged. Okay, does this deploy automatically? Let's have a look. Yes, correct. It does. Awesome. Let's go. Let's go.
None, I believe.
None? Damn. Okay. Well, I'm not on Cursor's. Like, I haven't paid for Cursor this month.
Let's have a look. Cursor, but I have not played with it much.
Let's see if we get autocomplete. We don't. Okay, you're right. You're right, Elephantis. You don't get any autocomplete. But you can install Supermaven. Which is a free autocomplete. That's the fastest autocomplete. So fast. It's not smart autocomplete though. That's like something Cursor's like Cursor plus is really good though.
Like on a video.
I should make a crypto bot. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's not really something I'm too into at the moment. Yo, Pixelated Vanguard, what's up?
Are you making my app?
Who said that? Which app was your idea? I'm making the ticket one. Wait, Pixelated Vanguard, are you the one that commented like 4 times on the short? I'm sorry, I didn't pick your idea. Although yours was like, you said you wanted to make the indie, not the indie, like the game. Hey yo, what? Now they can't even. You can't even see the field now. I broke it or something. Do we have errors? Missing value for Stripe API key should be a string. Oh. Oh. That is. Alright. I'm gonna run this locally.
Do you have any suggestion on which I subscribe? I always use free ChatGPT.
Depends what your use case is. Like what kind of stuff do you ask ChatGPT to do? Okay. Now I'm gonna do something that's probably not good to do, and that is to print out the API key here. Oh, actually, this wasn't even here. Actually, no, I can actually do that since.
Which viewers app are you making?
It might need to be Vite Stripe key. I'm making this app. It's like an app where you can.
So I think I should use the general AI.
Where you can buy tickets and authenticate tickets with QR codes. I'm a teacher and I do code a little, so I think I should use the general AI. Yeah, I think coding, definitely like Claude Sonnet is the best at coding. It's probably better at reasoning and stuff as well. So maybe you'd want to try that instead of ChatGPT. But I think their free limit is a whole lot worse than the ChatGPT free. Like you can get 4.0 for free on ChatGPT. I think it's like the usage is like decent. Why have we got errors here? Whoa, what the fuck? Use source? No. Process is not defined.
I hit the Sonnet limits on pay basically daily. Tell me. I go back and forth between Claude and GPT, both paid. When one tanks, I round robin into the other.
Yeah, you can use both as well. The error indicates process is not defined, likely because you're running this code in a browser context where you can't use process.n. Huh. Can't use process.env in a browser? No, you definitely can. Maybe because it's not a JSX file. The lib file. What? No, import. Oh.
Which type of game are you making?
Oh, it's not a game, it's just like a ticket selling app. Bro, what? I think maybe I ran out of the free tier on Cursor. That's why I'm getting that issue. I'm gonna buy it.
I do the exact same thing with ChatGPT and Claude.
Thanks for the information. I
thought you were going to select my idea.
I couldn't really find the
I'm sorry, Pixelated.
Good one.
Okay, yes, I did reach the limit.
Free tier trash confirmed.
Alright, let's try Ada before I commit to buying Cursor, because
I pay for both ChatGPT and also Google Gemini monthly, but I'm just curious.
Add Stripe.
I commented 4 times on that video.
Yeah, but that wasn't like the criteria. Who comments the most wins. I'm sorry.
Honestly, making a whole app on a free tier is ambitious.
Oh, for sure. I'm not trying to make a whole app here. I'm just trying to debug. Checkout form. Okay, checkout form, event details. I'm just trying to see like which files I should include here. Add checkout form, event details. Okay.
Next time, select mine PLS.
What's the issue we have? We have process is not defined in stripe.js. How can I load my and variable secret key properly. All right, Ader, please fix this. Is Chat LLM worth it? I pay for both ChatGPT and also Gemini monthly, but I'm curious. I don't think you get Gemini on Chat LLM, but yeah, like the usage you get from Chat LLM for $10 a month seems really good. Like you get more usage than $20 on Sonet.
Using free tier dailies and cursor free tier fixed all bugs.
The game I made a GPT Engineer.
Viewers on link.
A cursor free fix all bugs. Nice. ReactJS load stripe. Import.meta.env. Okay, this changes this feed stripe key. Echo your stripe key. No, we don't need to echo that. Okay. Add.env to chat. No, we don't need that. Git ignore. No. Okay. I think it made the change. Let's see.
$10 for all I in Chat LLM.
Nice. Let's see if this works. $10 for all AI in Chat LLM. Not all AI, but yeah, a lot. Look, I think I have it open here. Let's have a look at Chat LLM. GPT 4.0, Claude, Sonet, Llama 3 405B. Oh, you do get Gemini. Sorry, my mistake. My mistake. You do get Gemini. Yeah, that's awesome. You can use all of these for $10 a month, and you get like quite a bigger usage than you would on the normal ones, and it has a whole bunch of other features as well. You check my second last reel about that. Okay, nice. Nice.
Oh, thank you, my guy.
Okay, great. I think we fixed that issue. Let's git commit. Fix stripe. Oh, actually, I gotta remove this. Skip.
Pixelated Vanguard, you leveled up to level 1. Ho 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 ho.
Okay. I think there's also something we need to do to set it on like testing mode, but we're making progress. How long has it been? About it's been about an hour. I think maybe another hour or two, and we'll have it. Landscape mode in my TikTok live. I tried that once. No, actually, this is in landscape mode. What are you on about? You gotta press the full screen button, Ego Ape, right? Hold on. Double check that. You mean portrait mode?
The full screen button is not there.
No, you're kidding me. Hold on, let me check.
iDomains bring in 20% of Antigua's GDP in 2024.
Who is Ego Ape?
Really? Antigua,
yes,
where is that?
Landscape works.
Yeah, it's working for Alexander. Let me check here. Can you guys see this?
It's never been there. I came from TikTok because the screen was super tiny.
No, look, it's here for me. Fuck, you guys can't see it. Ready? Alright, so this is it. Portrait mode, and then you press the full skip. Boom,
what
landscape
is the
mode.
like custom command to use in your
It's definitely there.
It is
Landscape
not
mode on
working
TikTok.
for me. I guess that the problem for me is.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry. Sorry it's not working for you, but I've definitely set it up to have landscape mode.
Must be my iPhone 6.
Oh, 6? That could definitely be it, bro.
Sorry about Chala.
Okay. Yo, Tibo, what's up? Okay. Look, Come on, Stripe. No. Wait, did this deploy? Oh no, that's not the latest deployment. Oh, why didn't it deploy? What an error.
I want
Just
Anguilla,
checking.
a British
iPhone 7.
overseas territory near Cuba.
I think we need to merge into prod again. Can I do that through here? I think I can. Branches. Remotes. Prod. Merge current branch into prod. Whoa, no. The fuck? I think I need to switch to branch. Create and switch. Check out to remote branch. This will create a remote branch. Bro, what the fuck? Just gonna do it from here.
Why are you making an ticket selling app?
It was one of the ideas from the viewers. So I put out a thing. I said I'm gonna make a free app for a lucky viewer. I got like 50 ideas, and I wanted to pick something like achievable but also kind of complex enough so it's interesting. And yeah, so a ticket selling app.
What is the best custom-like command software to use for macOS?
What we ended up with. Custom-like command software. I'm not sure what you mean by that. What kind of features do you want in a custom-like command software? Alright, let's see if this deployment works. I'm getting tired now too. We might have to switch to sitting mode desk.
Thank you, my friend.
All checks have failed. Wait, is it building?
I think
no?
he meant macros.
Oh, like macros? I have no idea. What do you want the macros to do? Twinkle, thanks for the follow. Okay, the build failed. I think we're gonna
My bad, I
sit
meant
down.
custom terminal.
Oh, custom terminal. I think iTerm 2 is pretty good. It's not that different. Warp.dev is getting a lot of traction. Yeah, honestly, I just went back to using normal Mac terminal. I think it's like more what you put in the terminal. So like using ZSH, having like a custom bash RC, stuff like that, is what you want to do. That makes sense. Okay. What's our build error this time? Is this the same error? I run and yarn build here. Does that work?
Take it to Claude.
Yeah. Well, did Claude help last time? It did actually. Actually did help. She told me to run and install. Can I open the chat? Yeah. Now I have.
Did you get
My
it working
country
yet?
planning on block
Your
public
error said
DNS.
no Wrangler file.
What do you think on that?
We had the no Wrangler file before. I don't think that's the issue. Block public DNS. Wait, what does that mean? I'm not really even sure what that means, unfortunately. Whoa, it's making a yarn 0 setup? but it's happening with Yarn 3 now. In case Yarn is trying to modify the lock file during installation process, which is not allowed. Use Yarn
I would use
0.
YouTube to figure out how to get it to build the file.
YouTube. Wait, if we use Yarn 0, Yarn set version stable, Yarn install, git add Yarn, commit git push. Use npm instead of Yarn. Oh shit, do I not? I thought I did change it to use npm.
Since I've noticed you have been on this issue for an HR now.
Bro, we fixed the issue, but now it's back. Is it? I think it's a different issue, right? Right. Wait, why? I have a question of why the prod branch didn't get updated. Yarn wrap time. Oh no, Dark Sky doesn't like the wrap. Hey, Aquawolf liked my repo. What's the ticket? Ticket gatekeeper.
What's the issue now?
It's very similar. It's something to do with the lock file, though. Is prod? Oh, prod is 3 commits behind main. Oh, I didn't merge this. Right? Hold on. That could have been an old error. Maybe. Let's see if this is deploying now. Yes, okay. Hopefully that was an old error I was reading and we're all good. No. Okay. Oh. Build settings, npm install, and npm run build.
Dang, never seen this. What's the error?
The error, something about, okay.
Friend keeps playing himself.
I do. You know, what we can do is ignore Cloudflare and just build locally with Aider and shit. I think I'm going to do that. Because I can't be stuffed messing with Cloudflare build settings, you know. Like there's other ways. There's other ways. We don't have to. Let me just put this API key here. Okay, I've put the API key. Something about yarn lock file or some lock file shit. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. We're moving on. We're breaking up with Cloudflare. Okay, I put the Stripe key in the front end.
LOL.
We're just gonna run the front end. We're gonna probably close everything to the right here. Actually, probably these two as well. Localhost. That was 801.
Peace out, CF.
Yeah. 8081. Oh, peace out, Cloudflare. Yeah. Peace out. Okay. All right, let's try. Come on, hope this Stripe thing works. Let's see. Nope. What is the issue? You should not use your secret key with Stripe.js. Please pass a publishable key. I see. Okay. Interesting. So they give you keys you can use on the front end? Is that what a publishable key is? It seems like it. Like publishable implies publishable, right? Interesting. I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with how these publishable keys work, but okay, we got a publishable key now. And nice, it's taking my details. Nice. Now how do we have it in test mode instead of live mode? We can ask Aider. Excellent. That's really good. Okay. We fixed a bunch of those issues. We're going to put this in test mode with Aider. Why did I do /Aider? I don't know. We're trying to avoid using cursor. Oh, I'm gonna also try, let's try Aider with DeepSeek. DeepSeek Coder? Is that gonna use DeepSeek Coder? DeepSeek Coder, yes, sick. Let's add the Stripe related files. This one, this one. I'm gonna go put Stripe into test mode. Hopefully that should be pretty straightforward. Okay. So when you're using test key. Oh. Interesting. Change that to be a Stripe test key. Do we have a test key? Say.
What file are you using, bro?
This is Aider, A-I-D-E-R, probably one of the better AI coding assistants, completely open source. All it did was change those. That's not kind of what I wanted. Maybe, yeah, okay. Maybe I just needed to have the API key as a test key. Need to do some research here, see how that's meant to work. Stripe keys. Test mode. Test mode, blah, blah, blah. All Stripe API guys, live mode. Or test mode, test card numbers. How do we...
It's always the getting paid part of the code that stumbles like this.
It should be. Oh shit, they have fucking just put my keys there for everyone to see. In test mode. Oh, it's just a freaking tag here. I didn't even see that, bro. All right. I have a test key now. Let me get reset. Okay. Okay, this should work. Postal code is incomplete. Bro, what the fuck is a postal code? There we go. Nice. Payment successful. Hell yeah. Okay. Excellent. That's pretty much it, I guess. Now we can go back to either... I think I'm gonna use all my credits on GPT Engineer.
Woo-oh.
And see how far we can get with the flow, the front end flow. That was a huge fuck around dealing with deploying on Cloudflare and stuff, but it's whatever. I'm not sure if like
Good
those
job.
purchase tickets went through. Thanks, man, 2Hip. Appreciate you. So I did just buy a ticket for my account. Let's see if that went through. Maybe it was this one. No. Okay. All right, let's see how much changes we can get to. What is this? Type API key should be string.
So the final error was you needed a test API.
The final error, I'm not sure what the error was with Cloudflare. But yeah, like I didn't use real API key for Stripe. No, sorry, a real credit card number for Stripe. And so it'll only work if I'm using like a test API key with a fake credit card number. Oh, that's just sick. You can see the external commits are coming through on GPT Engineer. That's so cool. Okay. So we want when tickets are bought, they should be visible with okay, maybe we shouldn't do the QR code yet. They should be visible on the customer. Wait, so let's say create a customer dashboard that shows all the tickets a customer has bought with their, let's go with their QR codes. Upon purchasing a ticket, the data should be added to the database as well as the confirmation with QR sent to the customer's email. Okay, this is kind of like a really big part of it. Let's see how well it does.
But have QB codes hidden or the options show them so they don't scan the wrong QR code.
Like if they had multiple tickets. Ideally, like one ticket would kind of take the whole screen.
Yes.
But yeah, it's a good consideration. Thanks.
Hope you branched main.
I did. I have a prod branch. But that doesn't really matter since I'll be using Cloudflare.
Have it in like a column.
Okay, boom, it's made 5 file changes. It'd be cool if this was in diff format, but okay, we need email.js kind of info here. Which I guess I'll create. Create a free account. Build unsuccessful. Default is not exported. Okay, fix. Okay, we have an email.js login as well.
Edgelording Engineer.
Edgelording GPT Engineer. Okay, that's good. We got the Stripe issue as well. That's fine. We're gonna ignore that. My tickets. But now, yes, you're right. Who is it? I think it was you, Hip to Hip. We've now lost the hosting page. The host page. We have the my ticket. Okay, we might ignore the host page error for now. Fix the error. No, this error is fine. This is a fine. This error is fine. This error could be something we need to fix. I'm gonna go back to just testing it on the front on my local.
Yeah, downhill from here. It builds framework then tanks.
So, okay, that's fine. We can move on to editing with like Aider or something now. Let's get pull. Okay. Oh, we got a QR code React component. Okay. Let's install that. Damn, 3-hour stream. Yeah, have I missed?
HR stream is nothing.
Oh shit, Theodora messaged 40 minutes ago and I missed it. 3-hour stream is nothing? Yeah, people do stream a lot more than 3 hours, hey. For me, I normally stream like 2.
I watch another dev and they stream for 6 hours.
That's crazy.
2 years ago this would have taken a dev team 3 months.
I don't know about 3 months, but yeah. Definitely longer than a couple hours for sure. Oh bro, what's this error? Bro, the surest thing is debugging, man. EPRM operation unpermitted. Node modules ES build. Oh, let's just try rerun that. Something about linking dependencies. EPRM. I've never gotten that before. That's pretty interesting. It could be because let's try run this in
Welcome to development because a lot of the time is debugging.
Yeah, dude, I know that. Tell me about it. Fucking 80% of software dev is just like debugging. Let me try just run this yarn with admin privileges, see if that changes anything. All right, copy this error into Claude. or Aider with DeepSeek.
Once you don't add a new feature, then the errors stop.
Yeah, but then what are you doing? Just adding debug things. I have this error. Oh, I should have told it when I'm trying to run.
Then you have a polished app.
A few steps. Okay, close the process. Okay, that could be it. Yeah, anywhere else? I low-key think I might be...
You edit local, then push to repo, then round robin back to engineer so it can break it again.
so we can break it again. Okay, that fixed it. Awesome. Great. Great. Alright, let's see if we can run it. I was wondering why the port was different as well. Nice. My tickets. Infinite loading because I don't have any tickets. Any errors? Failed to fetch Stripe. Error occur invalid syntax for type integer. The Superbase thing. Interesting. Okay. I don't know. Try cursor this time.
2HipTube Square GPT Engineer is pretty good Claude. If you have patience, because if you look at Science Spark Kids on the GPT Engineer projects, it's pretty complex and works fine.
Tickets. Where's the my tickets thing coming from? My tickets. Okay. Add customer dashboard. My tickets page gives this error. When trying to load tickets. Hope this fixes it. Okay, 2 cents. Low key looks like we're getting the same.
But for someone with ADHD, they will of course give up and complain that it breaks things, etc. blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's me. Okay, same error. Same error?
Yeah, look at Spark Kids chat though, they pushed back from repo at times, multiple external commits.
Push back is actually a decent idea.
Us ADHDers catching strays.
What's it say? Catching strays, yeah. They're not strays, dude. Fucking Dark Sky's been like, you know, targeted. It's targeted attacks, bro. It's hate crime. Expansion between data type expected by the database and the data type being passed. Specifically, it seems like UUID being passed, whereas an integer is expected. So I think because
I'm just stating facts.
Ticket hook. When looking for tickets, let's modify user tickets and ensure we're getting correct data. Here's a proposed change. On tickets, select tickets. Enabled user ID. Let me do some of my own logs here. Oh shit, this is a lot bigger than I thought. Use user tickets. Wait, what? Use user tickets. Okay. Maybe we can also show it the payload. So that might help.
See, you skip a lot of reading and then wonder why it's not working and blame the AI for not fixing the error, lol.
Did I blame the AI? You're getting the same error. This is the payload. Bro, it's so much reading. Ain't nobody got time for that. You're telling me you read all this shit? Like right now, I'm not gonna read it. Like it could just work.
Yes.
And then if it's broken, I go read it. Damn, man, you have the opposite of ADHD. You got like attention extreme, too much
I
attention.
understand what's going on.
Attention order. Too much attention order. Overdose. Attention overdose order. AOO. You got AO. Superbase SQL is not a function. Okay. That's a new one. That's good. Do I get?
It's called patience, LOL.
Patience. That's what it's called.
Nice new diagnosis.
Thanks, man. Yeah, well, they just invented ADHD, so we gotta invent some shit for them, you know, fight back. Superbase SQL is undefined.
Never heard of it. The challenge will be populating the tickets with some local event API. We ride at dawn.
Alright, let's drop customer dashboard. And we're gonna say superbase.sql is undefined. But I should start using prompt caching, hey. I feel like I would have saved a couple cents there.
Good work, brother. Smiley face.
Hey, world of AI. Shit, is that the real world of AI? Fuck yeah, man. You're an OG. Hold on, let me double check. I'm starstruck. Let's see.
Oh, you wasted 3 cents. I'm going
Oh
to
shit, it is. Let's go. Shout out World of AI. Yeah, man, 3 cents, but those 3 cents add up. You know, 3 cents here, 3 cents there. Next thing you know, you're spending more than what Cursor gave you. Fuck, where was I? Did it fix? Take tickets for user. Looks like the same error, dude.
Worldify always plugging his Patreon.
Yeah, well, he's gotta make money.
Why not at least try Cursor?
I did. I tried Cursor heaps. And the reason I'm not doing it right now is because I ran out of the free credits. So if I want to use Composer... Wait, actually, can you use Composer with an API key? If you can, I mean, I'd give it a go. But I'd suspect the outcome would be similar to... Oh, here's probably the error. Invalid input syntax for type integer. Very similar. Do we get that?
You can use Claude 50 times per day with Cursor.
Per day? No, it's not per day. It's per month. Check it out. Once this loads, you'll see. You will see, my child.
How about one of the 20,000 code editor ace that came out today? LOL.
50 out of 50. I'm pretty sure this is for the month. Like, I haven't used it today.
It's not per month.
Yes, it is, dude. Yes, it is. Look at their pricing. This is monthly, bro. Monthly, 50 slow requests per month.
Isn't there some new code editor AI world of AI?
There's so many new AI code editors. But I don't think like the editor is the issue. It's my understanding of the problem. Bro, what they put the I think they turned this user ID to a. That's not. Why is this so? I think hold on. We gotta add the docs here. That's actually one cool thing about Cursor. It's like really nice to add docs. You can add URLs into Ada as well, but do I not have Claude API? Yeah, I do. I could add my API key. Just check the changes we've made.
Then add it to Cursor LOL.
Yeah, we can do that. Do we get Composer if I do that? Alright, let me do that.
Engineer invaded the local build and is making a G out of your ticket app. Yes.
GPT Engineer is doing what? Alright, I'm gonna get my API key. Hey, is this nice? Okay. Let's see if homie was right. About this. Create new.
Are you using Claude Dev? Also, you not having rules for Cursor makes it give you shit code. Just an FYI, it's been proven.
No, I'm not using Claude Dev. Bro, how do you add docs here? Alright, we gotta add a bunch of this Superbase docs. Superbase docs.
That is why the app is not done yet.
That's why the app is not done yet? If I was using Claude Dev, you reckon it'd be done by now? What kind of docs do we need here?
All you need to do is
Database.
just give one link to the docs and it will grab all the info.
Yeah, but do I need like every single page or can I just do overview? Surely, I'm pretty sure like I need to add every page, right? Let's see what happens.
Just give it the docs. What are you making?
Okay. I'm making like a ticket selling app. Put it in short terms. Fix the Supabase code. Here I am getting errors with how we handle.
It will read all the info on the page and so it will know what's going on. Sounds
Cursor,
hot.
bro, Dark Sky, I'm sick of your lies. You need Cursor Pro for Composer. And you get 50 things a month on the free tier. Can't use your API key with Composer. Bro's just making up shit. I bet you he has ADHD too. I bet you he doesn't even read the error messages. It's just constant lies.
I did not lie.
Bro, look here. Cursor Pro required. You said you read? Read this.
Dark sky full of stars, why you harassing our tech friend?
Dark sky full of lies. No, I'm sorry. I should be mean. I appreciate the attempted help, you know. I assume it was out in good faith and just a bit of misunderstanding.
You can use it, but you need Pro. Hello.
That's literally what I asked you, bro. You're like, no, you just add the API key. If I'm adding the API, like
LOL.
if I'm like, fuck out of it. That's no point.
You got far already.
No point debating this. Should I just pay for Pro?
Bro, just buy Pro.
Don't buy Pro.
I do. Why not just use Claude Dev for free? I recommend using Claude Dev.
All right. We got everyone saying Claude Dev. Let's go. Claude Dev time. Is this a VS Code extension? Yeah.
Claude Dev time.
All right. The thing about like Cursor Pro,
VS Code.
it's like once you pay for Pro, it's like you're locked in. Like you want to use the credits for the rest of the month. But okay, let's go.
Wasn't that page working? Every spending friends' money. I hope they fix the rate limit bug with Claude Dev. K got a dip late here. Good stream TTYS.
See you, Paul. Thank you so much. Claude Dev install.
It's been so long I forgot the problem.
The problem is
but not sure if
Superbase.
Dark sky full of stars. You cannot really do anything about the rate limit if it is driving from Anthropic itself.
You can use Open Router for higher limits. Okay, Claude Dev. Enter your key. Alright, I will off screen. What? Is that my key? I think so. Yeah, it's most likely my key. You can also use Claude Dev with like other non-Claude models too, which is pretty cool, right? Let's open.
What app are you building? Can you share some insights?
Yes, I can. Give me a sec. A sec. This is it. It's called Ticket Gatekeeper. And here's what it looks like. You can buy tickets and then hopefully...
Then the author needs to figure out a workaround because they were able to make so it's cheaper than using the API itself. A cheap alternative is using Claude Dev with Gemini Link Flash. Input pricing free of charge and output pricing free of charge. Might need to head out, but good work, friend. Smiley face.
Thanks so much for dropping by, World of AI. Yeah, I've heard Gemini 1.5 is a cheap and also slightly free, with like 3 free prompts a minute or something. But yeah, like I think just Sonet is a lot smarter, so I'm gonna try use Sonet, which I think it's what it's gonna use. Can we add docs and stuff? That is an issue though. Like you can't. Whoops, there goes my key. You can't add docs. And I was using Sonet on Aider, so I don't think this will be. I don't think this will be any better than Aider, honestly.
Dark sky full of stars. I just said the token limit is driven by the usage and from Anthropic. Unless they change that, the dev cannot do much about it, lol. Just try it.
Pretty cool how like you just tell it something and it'll know what files to edit. And it's pretty cool how it can execute terminal commands. But honestly,
well, that's Claude Dev's issue to worry about.
Honestly,
what?
I think we need. I think Sonet doesn't know about. Sonet doesn't know about the docs. JavaScript reference.
To add files, you got to use the read file feature. Just specify the direct path. I think TTS doesn't read some of the chat. Just give it code examples.
Oh, really? What have I missed? I don't know which code. Long ass fire doc. Just gonna give it the error here and then pray. I know this is bad. People are gonna be like, this is a bad prompt and you're blaming the AI, blah blah. Dude, a good AI would just know exactly what to do without me having to prompt it.
LMAO.
Okay, knows the files, and I can let it read the files. Good.
I know you want Devin to just work for
Nice.
you.
Yeah, that's how it should be, right? The whole point is the AI does the work. I don't want to have to do work. I want to click buttons. Oh, this is cool, and you can get to see the change right within VS Code. That's very cool. We can save or reject. We'll save it. Dark Sky's gonna be like, you didn't even read the diff. That's complete. All right, let's test.
Not if the dev that built it has ADHD. Even clicking is gonna be obsolete at some point. You
For
didn't
sure.
even read what they changed.
I knew it. I called it. I called it. I did. Yeah, bro, this is the same error. We're literally like very similar. Like they're both using Sonet. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't see too much benefit from like Claude Dev versus Azure. Why is it my like okay?
Is
I'm gonna do
Claude
some
better than Chat or Copilot?
I'm gonna do some manual debugging.
Devin won't work for someone with ADHD. It will just give up because too many changes at once.
Literally like one change. Is Claude better
I still
than
don't know what the problem
ChatGPT?
is. LOL.
Yeah, Claude's definitely better at coding. I think like ChatGPT might be better at some stuff. Dude, the problem? All right, let's go. We're gonna do some manual. Problem is coming from here. Here we have a user ID.
Ask GPT the error.
You have a user ID that's coming in as a string UUID. Let's see what the user IDs look like in the database. Whereas the user IDs actually aren't even UUIDs. Like, where the fuck is that coming from? Maybe we can ask. Well, we can do some searching. Okay, it's coming from here. Session user ID. Okay, so this is actually the issue. It's actually from session. Superbase off. User ID.
You
Okay.
didn't give the insight of this project.
The insight? Sorry, like what the project
Watch
is.
TechFriend ask the right questions.
The project is just like you can sell tickets, people buy tickets, and then
GPT
they get a
app
QR
doesn't have
code.
Markdown support.
Oh really? That sucks. Buy tickets, scan a QR code. It's pretty simple, and the reason I'm doing it is because I said I'd make an app for a viewer, and I got a bunch of issues, and I think this one was like the most achievable one. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna try continue using Claude Dev. I'm gonna be like, the issue is we're getting session user ID from
Hey, how's it
customer
going?
dashboard, whereas
More like watch
the
TechFriend
user
give it
ID
lazy
is
questions and
actually
get mad
a
at it for giving shit
simple
results.
integer.
LOL. Have you integrated payment gateway with this?
Table. Payment gateway? Yeah, I've integrated Stripe. And that actually kind of works.
Bluey, you
decently.
Ranchester, yes.
Yo,
with
Ford,
Stripe.
what's up?
This is top level stuff. I'm just jumping in, so sorry for the question if it has been asked before.
No, that's fine,
What is the proportion
Saskia.
of never-ending loops Replit is unable to extract itself from?
Replit agent? Oh, bro, I think Replit like agent needs a lot of work before it's reliable. So I wouldn't put any I wouldn't rely on it to do much at the moment. I'd give him some time to cook. The backend stack, it's all Superbase, no servers at the moment. Claude wants to read this file. Okay, nice. This is actually where the user stuff is stored, and we can see this is an integer. So now it should know it's not the user ID.
What is the programming language it's built with? Okay, thanks.
Which app? This is like mostly JavaScript.
Bluey Urangistern.js. React Tailwind.
Yeah, React Tailwind. Thanks, guys. Okay. So that did require some manual understanding of code, but I think
any framework.
I think we can
React
fix
Tailwind.
it now. This is pretty cheap, like 20 cents, no, 2 cents, 1 to 2 cents per prompt. Oh, actually there's multiple.
Shad.
Oh no, that's all gonna add up. Wait.
Supabase.
Why doesn't that update? 16 cents. Alright, it's not cheap, but it's not too bad. Let's see.
16 cents is nothing. Have thought of scaling it for mobile devices also.
Yeah, I mean this is responsive, so it'll work on mobile. I think we got a new error. Let's see. Column users.auth ID does not exist. That's definitely minus points.
You have 22 brains here and 4 ace on screen. When did you start it?
When did I start this project? About 40 minutes into the stream, so 2 hours ago. I'm hoping to finish it within 4 hours, but I don't know. Let's see how we go. Auth ID. Get user by auth ID.
Will it be open source? His ADHD is eating him up.
It will be open source. Alright, I'm just gonna paste this.
When he's done hell freestyle rap error logs. That take coke brain.
Yes, sir. We have a schema.sql. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know we had that.
Yes.
Bro, it's deleting all this. I guess maybe because it was wrong. Email. Oh, yes. Okay. Authenticate with email. That's good.
Yarn dogs.
Yarn dogs. So Soundwaves wants the freestyles. Should we bring it back just to piss off Dark Sky? He's been hating a lot, you know. We need to do a Dark Sky diss track. Ooh, that's actually a good idea.
LOL.
Hey, yo, Dark Sky. You say you're patient, but you didn't know Cursor has a limitation. It needs.
He doesn't even read and is wondering why it's deleting code.
Bro, you don't even know that Cursor needs money. You be talking like that you know that shit's funny. Yeah, check me out.
Kotlin is designed to be working on Android or something like that along with JavaScript, but I'm not sure for iPhone. How is this project going to help you? LOL.
How's it gonna help me? We learning a lot. We got content. Yeah, Dark Sky. More like lame guy. Yeah. Uh-huh.
He's learning how to read eventually. Debugging.
Debugging. Yeah, we learned something. JSON object requested, but no rows
Do
returned.
you two know each other?
No? Maybe. I don't know.
Will
I
you
don't
host
know.
this project on internet from your local host? Debug in Yamam and
Yo, Arush, what's up? Welcome. Okay. There's an EQ in front of the email. That's probably why that this shit failed. So I'ma debug that. You know who's a little rat? Dark Sky. Yeah. He's a hating guy. But we let him slide because he's providing content for the
LOL
stream.
nice EQ email.
Where's the EQ coming from?
Last night I was debugging Yamam and then Link came over.
Bro, why is there an EQ? I mean, I guess there's an EQ here, but it doesn't make
built payment
sense.
gateway?
It doesn't make sense. Payment gateway, yes, we use Stripe. That part was actually relatively simple. We did that in like one prompt. And then like getting the API key was a bit interesting. Oh, thanks Arush. I appreciate you. Yeah, shit. Okay. Fuck, should I just give it the... We're gonna get Claude Dev to help us out. For some reason, the email is being prepended with EQ dot when sent to Supabase. Why is this? Please help. Please help Claude Dev. Query builder. Okay, any issues? It's pretty cool. It like suggests files it wants to read one by one. It's definitely like compared to Aider where you have to manually specify. It's pretty cool. Okay, so it says the error was from here.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Godzilla. Okay, just added the log.
David
Not really.
LOL.
Okay, it says it doesn't find any obvious reasons.
Inspiring TF today.
Inspiring is definitely interesting way to put it.
LOL.
More logs, okay, that's fine. Okay. Let's see what the logs say. All of these look good. Oh, why the frick? 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 Maybe that's just Firebase notation. I don't really freaking know. I mean, Superbase notation. Hello at techfriend.net. That's definitely the email I've used. Users.
It said Stripe blocked the client.
Oh,
406
actually.
not
Wait, what the
accessed.
fuck? My email isn't even here. Oh no. Oh man. Instead of fixing it, I'm just gonna add my email here. Hey! Oh shit, we even got QR codes. Okay, I understand. Not really, but I'm the man. Coming back with a better plan. Lot of bugs to fix. I don't really even understand. I don't like to read. I just prompt.
It's not
Prompt
writing
again.
to the DBase.
Yeah, it's not creating the users in the user table. I think there's like Superbase has a separate like authentication. Yeah, see, I'm in here. Authentication. Sick. Let's just add these changes because it's kind of working now though, and then we will fix the other shit.
So you are not pull the correct data.
Right now.
Imagine asking Claude to create a 1 trillion character database for a large language model LOL. It was the engineer not integrated the login.
Yeah, GPT Engineer's login system like didn't add the data to the user table, like the sign up flow. 1 trillion character database for a large language model. Okay, where do we go from here? Can we go back into GPT Engineer and see if we can fix the mistakes it made? Why am I logged out now?
All you did was type an email and the engineer app pushed you to the app part, but it's a toy and didn't write anything. Can you just write another SQL query to send users from authentication to user table?
All you did was type an email and the GPT Engineer app pushed you to the app part, but it's a toy. Can you just write another SQL query to send users from... Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's exactly what will end up happening is we need some kind of... I'm not sure if it'll be a SQL query, but like... some kind of way to just add the users to the... Bro, what the fuck? How do I access my projects in GPT Engineer profile? Oh yeah. What branch are we on? Main. Why isn't it picking up the edited file? Maybe we just continue with Claude.
Home erectus, he wrecked us.
What? Home erect us? Or should we just continue here? My tech conference. Actually, I bought a ticket for a summer music festival. Did I not? Let's try buy another one. Failed to purchase. Oh man. Is it this Stripe being blocked? Well, it's like low-key kind of working. Like the UI is rendering. But oops. Oh, what the fuck? Invalid. Oh, we have the same kind of input here. Okay. See if Claude
Why
like
don't you use error handling to get the HTTP error if there is one?
We already have that. I don't think that'll help. 400. Like, you mean the status? I think it's more just similarly to the get tickets error with the UID. We have
you should have it redirect to another page for success or fail or model.
Ticket with a UID. And it should work with email, probably. You should have it redirect to another page with success or fail.
Read your prompt. Engineer don't require email verification, you said, and engineer removes that code.
Oh, yeah. You think that's what happened? Have a look. GPT Engineer, yeah.
I have it open, yes.
Oh shit.
I can't log in my Claude.
Bro's looking.
Yeah, it removed the code.
Here. Doesn't show your diff. Oh, you can see it in the GitHub changes though, right? Remove email verification on sign up. I said on sign up.
Remove the email off.
No, it's just on sign up, dude. It's fine. That's not the issue.
It's sign up function in Supabase authentication.
Yeah. I don't think that's why like all this other shit happened. That's cool though. I've always wanted to try.
Anthropic didn't ask for a phone number because then some countries are not supported and you have to go get a phone number from a website or something.
Yeah, that's definitely an annoyance.
LOL, I was calling out code from the bleachers.
It happens, dude. Oh, I've hit my rate limit with Sonet. That's interesting because like that's actually one of the downsides. It seems to do one file at a time, like one prompt at a time. Whereas if you use Aider, you load all the files at once and edit all the files at once.
Yeah, this is the only problem I have with Anthropic. They rate limit the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Equal opportunity.
That is annoying. Yo, success dev, what's up?
Aider does a batch of files you say in. I don't see anyone else try to develop shit. Give me more bandwidth, bitch eyes.
Yeah, Aider kind of does all the changes in one prompt. Which, yeah, I guess it saves you from hitting rate limits. Like I barely ever hit rate limits with Aider. But on the downside,
Let's see if GPT-5 or whatever model they're releasing next changes anything.
I think trying to do
up to level 1.
I think trying to do all these changes in one go actually probably will, like if it's a huge change, will have like less good results. Low-key wanna take a break.
The next GPT model won't be released until next year.
I don't even want to speculate on GPT-5.
Multi-link drain is real.
I think... How much do you reckon we got done? I reckon we got at least 40% done. What is remaining? Like we got to do the host side.
80%.
80%? 80% done or 80% remaining? I definitely don't think we got 80% done. I think there's actually a lot to do.
Done. His ADHD brain is running out of fuel.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely running out of fuel. I haven't had lunch either. Could keep the stream up and have lunch. How many people we got watching?
Glucose.
Oh shit, we got 5 people on Twitch. Okay. We'll keep the stream up.
Eat and code.
Yeah, we'll eat and code. I mean, it's not like I'm really coding much. Let's should I play something while I'm gone? Maybe my old stream.
Eat and code.
Eat and code. All right.
Just like Netflix and chill.
Just like. What's a good stream to watch? I assume a lot of people are here for coding. I think, dude. Where is it? This one. I like this.
Lunch.
Okay. All right, I'll be back. Probably not long, like 3 minutes. Integrate this component now. I don't know how.
Stream Inception.
I've never done this before, but really excited to see how it works. Clippy, no, it's too basic. I'm sure that already exists. You guys have some cool pictures. Why is this so soft, bro? I like your guys' display picture.
It's quiet.
Yeah, it's too quiet. Done. What about, should we just watch Matthew Berman's video? Do you reckon he'll copyright strike me? Fuck it.
OpenAI's Strawberry model is imminent. That's
Joshua
our story
Thomas
for
noise.
today.
I'll be
According
back.
to Reuters, we have OpenAI plans to release Strawberry for ChatGPT in 2 weeks. And Jimmy Apples, the only reliable leaker, has mentioned it as well. Jimmy Apples last week, all quiet on the Western Front, a heavy fog of schizo energy.
No offense,
I'm ready to be heard
but I
again.
cannot
Let's
stand this
see.
dude.
Leaning
LOL.
forward. Then Jimmy Apples,
LOL
15
the
hours
Strawberry
ago.
model.
This week I take a small step out of the cave of patience. I hope he is not forced to get back in that cave because I want to see some new stuff out of OpenAI. 3 hours ago, the age of patience is over. It's release season. So it seems like it's coming soon. Let's take a look at the article. OpenAI plans to release Strawberry, its reasoning-focused artificial intelligence, as part of its ChatGPT service in the next 2 weeks. The information
Low is a better reference than soft.
And here's the article from the information. We should explain that while Strawberry is part of ChatGPT, it's a standalone offering. Exactly how it will be offered is unclear. One option is for Strawberry to be included in the drop-down menu of AI models customers can pick from to power ChatGPT. And it's quite different from the regular services with some advantages and shortcomings. So what differentiates Strawberry is its ability to think, to reason, to plan, to take its time. And that is the key differentiator. It will actually take more inference time when you submit a prompt. So the initial version will only be able to take in and produce text, not images, so not yet multimodal. Then there's pricing. Strawberry is likely to be priced differently to OpenAI's chatbot, which has free and subscription pricing tiers. They're not sure how it's going to be priced yet, but I think they're probably going to charge more for it. Strawberry is expected to be easier to use than GPT-4o for complex or multi-step queries. Now, apparently some people have already used it. Some people who've used a Strawberry prototype have complained that its slightly better responses compared to OpenAI's currently released GPT-4o aren't worth the extra 10 to 20 seconds of waiting. And here's the thing, 95% of prompts and use cases can be accomplished with GPT-4o mini, not even GPT-4o. Then you layer on GPT-4o for the last like 3 to 4%, and then finally maybe you need Strawberry for the most complex reasoning. Now, a week or so ago, the information had reported that Strawberry is mainly used to generate synthetic data for Orion, OpenAI's next generation frontier model. So this is a little different than we thought was happening. But either way, we're getting something new from OpenAI soon, according to the information, and of course, according to Jimmy Apples. And the next big story of this week is Apple's major announcements from yesterday. Apple had its conference yesterday. They made a number of announcements around the iPhone, the watch, and Apple Intelligence. But here's the thing. Even if you buy the brand new iPhone 16 Pro Max, whatever, spend $1,200, $1,300 on this brand new hardware device, which really is just an incremental improvement over the 15, the 14, and so on, you still won't get Apple Intelligence out of the box. It's not going to be shipped natively, and that is Very disappointing. Now, you already know that I'm going to get the new phone, I'm going to install the beta, and I'm going to play around with it, and I'll review it for you, of course. And just a quick reminder of Apple Intelligence, it is its own native model running on device for the most part. Now, whenever there are world knowledge questions where the local model just can't do it, it's going to offload it to ChatGPT in the cloud. But it will ask you first. This is the partnership with OpenAI. Now, I really like Apple's approach here. Do as much as you can on device and only offload it if you absolutely need to. And Apple actually has a larger version of their model in their private cloud before they even ask you to offload to OpenAI's models. I cannot wait to have a seriously capable Siri, an agent, an AI that is performing tasks, completing things on my behalf 24 hours a day. That is my perfect vision for the future of how I want to interact with artificial intelligence. And I really believe Apple and Google are both well positioned to accomplish that because they both have the hardware in your pocket to actually interface with you. And the iPhone 16's camera will actually be able to do a lot of what the Meta AI glasses can do. You take a picture of something and it will tell you what you're looking at. So in the informations article, it says the iPhone 16 camera will also include visual intelligence, allowing customers to look up information about the scene in front of them, such as finding reviews for a restaurant they're standing in front of. I don't really use it all that often, I have to be honest. I love my Meta AI glasses, but I don't use the visual AI all that much. And I actually don't use the voice AI all that much either. I use it all the time for taking pictures though. But maybe this is going to change when we have it all built into our phones. We will see. Next, according to Bloomberg, NVIDIA gets DOJ, Department of Justice subpoena in escalating antitrust probe. NVIDIA is the absolute monster in the AI world. They are one of the top 3 most valuable companies in the entire world. They basically sell the majority of all chips powering both fine-tuning, training, and
Tech if you want to get rid of rate limits. Looks like you have to be on tier 4 LOL. So if you buy $400 worth of credits,
I think
10
Open
million
Router
tokens per day.
I don't know if you can integrate Open Router with Claude Dev, but I think that's probably the way to go.
Tier 3 gets you 5 million.
Other cool shit we can watch while I eat. Guess we're kind of coding as well. Code and eat. And watch. Build front end with one line with this beautiful V0 alternative.
How to build beautiful UI fast and effective. Hello guys. Today I want to share with you a few resources that will allow you to build stuff that looks beautiful. For many years I kind of overlooked the beautiful aspect of things. I coming from a background of e-commerce and direct response marketing.
I think if you code professionally, it makes sense and you get a good ROI.
Conversion rates and convincing customers to buy. And very often there is a inverse correlation between how beautiful a page is and the conversion rates. So meaning ugly pages and ugly ads very often convert better. But in the recent years or even months, I feel that branding is becoming more important, positioning, and also how things look. And one thing that I've encountered, and I guess that many of you have encountered this as well.
I'm using Llama Link 850B on 5 GPU clouds.
Even if you use Claude Sonet for writing code, and you create some very simple solution or software, it usually looks pretty ugly. And this is why I wanted to create this video with a few resources that I found. So first of all, these are the resources which we will cover today. If you've followed any AI news, you probably encountered already V0, which is a new solution by Vercel. But let's go over them one by one. So first of all, ShadCN is a library that allows you to basically choose different components and just add them to your code. You can go to the website over here. It's a very famous and popular library. You can check it out in their GitHub. They have 68,000 stars on GitHub, so pretty popular. So over here you can just come here and you select whichever component that you would like, button, calendar, whatever, and then you can just copy the code and make any adjustments that you would like. Obviously, you need to install this. Everything is written down clearly in the installation, in their documentation.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But let me just show you a few examples. So you
Email
have
JS.
avatars, badges, date pickers, dialog boxes, drawers, drop-down menus, forms, navigation bars, etc. So this is ShadCN. The next alternative is Magic UI, which is also a very cool GitHub repository. It also has, I mean, it has 8,000
Hey, we bought
stars,
the
which
ticket.
is not as many as
Hell
ShadCN
yeah.
has, but it's also pretty decent. And they have also beautiful components, which you can see examples over here. So animated beams like this.
What's this guy saying? Just use ShadCN.
Many types of
And Magic UI?
animations, stuff like this. So
Oh,
all you
shit,
have
Magic
to do
UI
is
looks
just copy
sick.
and paste the code. Now, obviously, you can use V0, which is a solution by Vercel that basically builds beautiful front end. Can you create a front end? The web app is for taking notes, similar to Trello. This is becoming the new go-to example. Instead of snake games, everybody's asking to create a to-do or taking notes app. So I'm also trying to surf this trend. So using V0 is a solution by Vercel. The first few iterations are free. After a while, you need to pay $20 per month. You can see here, they are using the ShadCN library, and you can see how beautiful this is already. The good thing about V0, it also builds the backend, so it can build the whole code base.
No. It doesn't build a
Pretty
backend.
cool.
That's
And
cap.
the downside of this, in opposing to, let's say, using Claude or a AI coding assistant, it isn't so fast because you still need to copy and paste the
Well, it
files
does. I
into
guess
your
Next.js.
Visual Studio Code.
So kind of
It
backend.
doesn't make adjustments to the file locally, so it is a bit clunky. The good thing about this is the
But
fact
no
that it
database.
allows you to build beautiful stuff, and you can see the previews very easily. So this is V0. And another solution that I stumbled upon, and this is actually a solution that I stumbled upon in the Claude Dev Discord channel. It's called WindAI.
I actually seen this homie in the Claude Dev Discord.
And this is similar. It's kind of, I
Why
wouldn't
is
say
he
it's like
talking about
V0,
Magic
but
UI
it allows you to
never
build a
used
very
it?
beautiful front end. This is
'Cause it looks
You
cool.
can see over here what other people have built already. This is something that I have built. I just gave it a very simple prompt, asking
Wizard
it to
is really
create
good.
a prompt saving solution, which, by the way, if you've followed me
I built.
for a while now, you already know that I've built this Chrome extension for myself, but now, since it's pretty ugly, I'm trying to make it look better. So I basically gave it a very simple prompt. Help me create a beautiful UI of a prompt saving software. User must be able to add prompts, then save them. Then they should be able to edit, delete, or copy each prompt. When they copy a prompt, it adds the usage number down
The
here.
classic I built.
And they should be able to search for prompts by tags or by the content of the prompt. And they should be able to sort by usage, the date that the prompt was added, and alphabetically. So this is what I asked it to create. Now you can add, this is like the second iteration. If I want to add something, I can just add this. Add an animated, let's see if it works, headline.
Like this.
And also add a summary of how many prompts do I have.
You made this.
Plus a short
I made
trend
this.
line, a small trend line. I'm just making this up, trend line. daily use of prompts. So let's just hit the send button. It's going to generate this. Now this generates only the front end, and I'll show you in a moment what you can do after you have the front end. But the benefits of this is, first of all, it is free. Second of all, it builds stuff that looks really great. And once you have the code, you can then move on and use Claude or Claude Dev or whatever you would like. So you can see it added the total prompts, your AI prompt management solution, and it added, besides this, it didn't add anything, but basically it added what I asked it to add. Now I can come over here, copy the whole code, or click that button, or just copy Ctrl-C, Ctrl-V, and then you can come to Claude and tell it help me build a functioning web app for this code. Obviously, it's
I
better
used
to
Mistral Nemo
write
latest.
a more
I asked
detailed
it to
prompt,
be
but
mean
this is
since it
just
has
for the
no
sake of
filters. Boy, did things go south fast. Winday text
example
prompt
showing
is
you
asked because you can't see what you
seems
all
stuck
type, and it's
now,
just a never-ending line of
but
text.
let's see what's wrong. It also crashed for me before. I don't know why, but I had more instances that it did work than instances that it didn't work, so I still recommend this. Instead of pausing the video and wasting time, let's go back to a test that I did. So I just took the code and I told it build a functioning app for this code, and then it created the prompt saver, which is actually functioning. Test, you can see it added the test. When I hit the delete button, it deletes the button. Test 2 YB. Claude Dev just keeps on improving. It's absolutely mind-blowing how fast this project is evolving. Kudos to Saud, who just keeps on
My
shipping
God, his
amazing
prompts
features
are even
and
more
is
shit than
very
yours.
oriented towards solving problems and adding
I'd like to see your
new
prompts, Dark
features that
Sky.
are actually very valuable and well needed. So if you guys haven't checked out Claude Dev, definitely give it a go. Very easy to download it via the VS Code extension section marketplace. You just come here, Claude Dev, and you install it. You can see here the changelog. The most exciting changes, the recent changes since my last video about Claude Dev, were actually the fact that you can add OpenAI compatible APIs. So obviously you can start working with
Why did he get so soft?
also start working with local LLMs.
The fuck?
The fact that you can
His voice suddenly goes real soft.
OpenAI compatible APIs.
That is what she said.
As soon as you download Olama, you just go to command line. Hey, explaining 3.1, and
You just changed the base URL for this, right? Does he show that?
AI compatible.
Yeah. Oh, you can use Open Router, dude.
If you would like to
Yo, Dark Sky, just use Open Router. Instead of Anthropic, you can get around those API limits. That's sick, man. Yeah, Claude Dev looks really good. Thanks for urging me to use it. Hell yeah. Okay, what's next? We could fix the email JS.
Example of a prompt I would use for cursor.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it, Dark Sky. Wow, that is actually a pretty good prompt. Man has silent Riz. You got that silent Riz prompt. Alright. How long do I have till I've got to go?
He probably includes
Like
I wear a helmet at end of every prompt.
I should have laughed at that.
What's WindAI?
WindAI is just like a V0 clone. Created, I think the dude created it with Claude Dev. WindAI.versal.app. Okay, so we have well, we gotta add a VC. How do we use? How do I use service ID, template ID, public key? Okay, looks like I need to create a service. Okay. Gmail. Okay, and then connect account. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never used email.js before. This is pretty cool. This is new to me. Gotta verify with Google. It was so hard to get. Sign into email.js. Send email. Thick. Send test email.
A WebSum clone? LOL. Use link, TypeScript, Tailwind CSS, and App Router. Use link App Router when creating new screens. Do not use src directory. Always show the proposed directory structure including all new files that must be created. Always show directory structure first. For each step in your plan, specify the file name and path to the file.
Okay. In my opinion, this kind of stuff should be handled by the framework itself or the tool itself, rather than me having to prompt it. And yeah, I mean, cursor rules and stuff. You already know about that. How do I get my keys? API keys. Template ID, public key. Service ID, template ID, public key. Okay. Service ID is here. Template ID, I gotta make that. And then how does it work? Hold on.
For link components that require client-side state, use client. Tailwind config is specified in link. Use a modern color palette, ensuring that any user-facing text is readable and visible.
Email.
Force the text colors everywhere to ensure only light mode is supported.
Event name. I don't know how the QR code is going to be rendered though. I have to figure that out. How do you get the QR code to send on an email? See if ChatGPT can figure that out. For Next.js, user client showing force the text colors everywhere. Nice, man. Thanks for sharing.
Always add robust logging to help troubleshoot issues. Your task is to create the sign-up screen, login screen, and user authentication process. Use Firebase authentication. If a user is not signed in, the user should not see the topper, sidebar, or any other screen, except the sign-up and login screens.
Yeah. I tend to only ask for like one small thing in a prompt, thinking it would be like more
immediately after
reliable,
authentication, the user should be redirected to the main page and see create screen. Add a logout link at the bottom of the sidebar component, which when clicked, logs out the current user. Act as an expert in link and Firebase, and ask me clarifying questions until you are 95% confident you can complete the task successfully.
It needs to be base 64.
That's all for the prompt.
Okay.
It's very long.
That's cool. That kind of... I'm starting to wonder whether I should even use email.js. Because I can't really share this very well. You know what I mean? Like, I can't just share. Like, this app, I kind of want it so anyone can just clone it and be able to host it themselves. Or I become the provider. It's like a marketplace platform. And even though it's open source, we'll just sign up to be a host. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Okay. So what kind of things? User email, name, event name, QR code. Okay. Event underscore name. Here. I don't even change this. What? Oh, edit content. Design editor. Wait, oh, I should have gone H code editor. Your ticket for event name. And then
you can host your own email with MailCow.
Your own email with MailCow. How does that work? I bet that they have like APIs and stuff to send email from code. QR code. Okay, that's it. Your ticket, QR code, your ticket. Save. Where is the default template ID? Here we go. Just hard code that bitch in here.
You can also use MailChimp.
Import.meta.n. Import.meta.env. Email service ID. For some reason we have V here. I don't know if we need that. Email user ID. User ID. Okay, service ID, user ID. That's the only thing it kind of wants. QR code equals event ID date.now. I bet debugging the QR code is gonna be a bitch. Let me just put in these secret keys that I'm not sure are even that secret. Email user ID.
Dark sky full of stars LOL.
Get my user ID. What's your public key is? Okay.
MailChimp is for something else completely and it is not free LOL.
Let's see if the emails work this time. Let's buy, which one haven't I got? Let's buy a ticket to the charity run. Nice. Ticket purchase was successful and no errors from email.js. Moment of truth. Let's see if I got the email. Now, don't expect the... Yeah, dude! Your email for charity run. Nice. I didn't expect the QR code to work, but the email worked. That's fucking sick. That is sick. Okay. That's so good. Hell yeah.
Can't see the screen.
Can't see the screen? Oh shit, what the fuck? What's in there? Hey, what? That's never happened before. What the hell? What?
That is what he said.
I mean, no. Fuck, now I gotta... I guess we could just have it like that.
How is it passing the QR as a bitmap or?
It's just passing it as a basic string, which isn't correct, but I'm gonna ask it now to pass it as a base 64. Base, oh shit. Probably shouldn't have committed that like that, but whatever. Okay, let's see if Claude Dev can... Wait, where? Okay. I want to pass the QR code
You can
as
use
base
Modavoa, Modilog,
64
Docker mail
image
server,
in...
link, Ired mail, mail in a box.
Alright, let's see if Claude Dev can do that. npm install QR code. Pass a QR code as a thing. We need to make a few changes. Install. I think I already have QR code in package.json. Package.json QR code. Yeah, we do. Check. It's gonna waste a cent. Okay, it's gonna load QR code to data URL. Easy. No, it's... Oh, can I reject these? Trying to stop me from... Okay, revert. Nice, we can revert these. Revert. Nice. And then if I save... Okay, sweet.
Hi, smiley face.
Yo, Matthews Boda. Hello. Thanks for dropping by. Let's see if I can buy another ticket for charity run. Nope. Let's see, error. Unexpected token. Expected comma. Huh. Is it?
What stack do you use and what should be the outcome?
This is what is this? ReactJS. The outcome, we're gonna hopefully get an email with a QR code. But value too long for character varying. 265. Wait, is it because it's saving QR code base 64 and email JS? Oh, here. This should just be probably QR code data. Bro, why isn't Vim working? Hello? Hello? Normal mode? Don't save. Event details. Dude, my cube's fucking Vim mode just stopped working. Be sad? Alright. Let's try this again. Charity run. Okay, that's looking better. Ticket purchase successfully. Okay, awesome. GeForce game driver ready to download. Sick. Did I get the QR code? Moment of truth. Moment of truth. No. It's still no good. Can I inspect it? Image alt. Wow, no SRC. Oh, is it cause nope, that's not why. Base 64. There you go. Do we have the network request for that? Hold on. Events, event details. Send, this one? Could it be this? What was this? QR code. Oh, nice. No, it did send. Pretty sure that's good. If I manually try to include that, close my email. Yeah. I think it's just, I wonder if their email.js gives you like a way to test this shit properly. Yeah, okay, sick. We're definitely sending the right thing. Guess it's just not being received. Well, email templates. Wait, what? Where'd the templates go? Okay, no, default template. Test it. Here, QR code, boom. Event name, test event. Reply, don't need reply. Wait, who did that send it to? Well, I guess to me again. Okay. For some reason, Maybe we can't send base 64 or some shit. Not sure. Or the template's wrong. QR __ code. Edit content code editor. QR _ code. QR _ code? No. Base 64.
Looks like it is not well supported.
Email.js. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Attachment base 64. No one in attachment.
Do you realize you only get 200 requests?
I did realize that. Oh, is it open source?
Base 64 encoded images are not well supported in email. They aren't supported in most web email clients, including Gmail, and
really?
are completely blocked in Outlook.
Didn't know that. Is attaching. A display issue because
you are better off just having it be saved under the user's account, and so they go to the login to get the QR code.
I was thinking about that. It is currently saved in the user's account. Like if they go back in the home page, my tickets, it's here. So we could just link them to the page. It'll just be like, it's a better flow if it can be emailed. Spend like a couple seconds on it. Playground like. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. This is cool. Maybe just send it. Oh. The QR code is not being rendered. It is being sent correctly at base 64. I don't know. One last ditch attempt at ChatGPT, seeing if they know. Some email clients might block it. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Well, that's a shame. Maybe is there some kind of
I looked at an old email I got
CDN
that the event used QR codes to scan the ticket, and the email just gives you a link to the QR code.
Yeah, no, actually there's probably like some kind of CDN that can render a QR code. Google Charts. Let's try this. Let's try this. Where's my email? But actually, fuck it, we can just try it here. Look, if I go to https google.charts 200 by 200, and
it can
then
be done
like
in Excel.
some test email here. No, that didn't work. urserver.com. All right, what about this? Test. Okay. API.qrserver.com. That sounds pretty good. Let's do that. API.qrserver.com. Heh. I wonder if this will change. Not sure if this syntax will work. We're gonna find out, I guess. All right, we're gonna revert this change from sending base64. Oh, bro, why isn't Vim? I'm gonna re-escalate my Vim and just stop working. Go. Yes. Okay. You are. Oh. Data. Okay. That might work. Yeah, that was a fast time to run. Let's buy an art gallery opening ticket. This was successful. Got the email. Oh no, it didn't work again. Okay, at least this time we got the... Oh, I think it's all the random freaking characters, dude. Try to open this. Why is it Google? That's not what I said. Oh, I didn't save. Oops. Can I just buy another ticket from the same page? Probably not. Oh, probably yes. Hell yeah. Okay. Bought another ticket. Oh, yes! We have it. Wait, why did it work that time? Interesting. Let me double check what happens if I try to scan this. Email. Why is it email? Okay, that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Did I have to change? Yeah, I have to revert. Oh no. I think we can revert all of this. Yeah, we don't actually need any of this. Okay, we have that generator thing. Now we actually need to do the... Where did that look out? The
when you scan
host
it wants to send
side.
an email.
The host side of things. When you scan it, it wants to send an email. Yeah. Oh, you tried to scan it? Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't matter. Like, I'm assuming maybe that's because I had like the actual QR code data is like this. Is like this. See, it has an email in the data, so I assume that's why it thinks. That's why it thinks it's an email. So
Makes sense.
hopefully like it doesn't matter because we're gonna give the user their own app to authenticate tickets. Yeah. That's pretty good. I think we're definitely over halfway now. We're like 70% complete. We just have to do the hosts side of things. How much time do we have? Half an hour. Okay. I think we can try to do as much as we can. I'm gonna try use GPT Engineer. Actually, last time I tried to use it no, fuck it. Let's use Claude Dev. I'm gonna use Claude Dev. We're gonna go. We want to create a new flow. That's the thing, like how does a user become a host? We want to let users become hosts. They can sell tickets. And they can oh fuck man, there's so much. This is actually like a huge fucking change. They can create events, set the details, sell tickets, and scan tickets to change their status to used. This is a pretty vague and big problem.
Those 30% are looking super long.
Yeah, it's always the last 20%, which is the hardest. It'd be cool. Does Claude have like an auto mode where you don't have to keep telling it to approve stuff? You don't have to keep approving stuff. That'd be nice.
Yes.
It does?
Go to settings.
Settings. I don't see it.
Always allow.
Always allow. Public custom model. Always allow read only. Oh, okay. Got it. Sorry. Thank you, man. But how often is it read only? I feel like it's always.
LOL, he didn't read again.
Oh no, there we go. Dude, Dark Sky's just lurking, waiting for me to mess up, bro.
Dark Sky full of stars, chill bruh. Why you such a hater, LOL.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Create a new file, ticketscanner.jsx. Sick. Yeah, I definitely do skim reading as well. Like just missing like 80% of the words.
I'm not, it's just funny to watch him be like it's not there, when it's right in front of his face. If he would take one SEC to read what's there.
And we hit the limit. Take it to the limit. Going down the razor blade. Don't but just keep on going to the limit. Should we read my TikTok comments? I can spell. The comments we got. Oh, we got a reshare.
I like how Cursor doesn't have the limit issue but Claude Dev does.
Yeah, that is definitely a nice thing about Cursor. Never submitted something so fast. Oh, bro's too late. I'm going to be making a free app or automation for how to make an app using AI. Ask ChatGPT to guide you step by step. Is there anything like this that will allow me to copy all of the HTML CSS file? GPT Engineer, Marvelism. Give you a Git repo.
Imagine having to ask someone how to build an app with AI when they can ask the AI LOL.
Dude, it happens all the time. This just makes web app code. So,
Man, this next generation is doomed.
to make native apps. Okay. Yo, finished. Oh shit, Claude Dev finished. Let's go.
Don't forget to commit.
Failed to resolve. Yeah, I commit after every meaningful change. Post dashboard JSX. Does it exist? I don't know. Does it? Let's see. Post dash. Yeah, it does. No. Oh, components UI. Wait, where? Components UI. Post dashboard up components UI. Yeah, it's there. But I guess it's not one file. Yeah. I don't really know how you'd work this, but sure Claude Dev knows.
Dark sky full of stars is Cursor on VS Code.
No, Cursor's its own IDE, but it's forked from VS Code, so it's pretty much 90% VS Code.
Hi.
Oh shit, we hit my Anthropic $10 recharge, auto recharge. Yo, Dark Matter, what's up? Oh, so it has to include them all manually.
What are you using?
This is Claude Dev. It's pretty good. It's a VS Code extension that does edits across many files, can also run commands. Definitely would recommend it. Failed to resolve React QR Reader. I think it's probably something that we need to install ourselves. Yarn add React QR Reader.
Cursor or how to set up? Q Amazon?
Wait, what? No, this is not Cursor or QStar. I do have a video on QStar. It's just you just add the extension and log in with Amazon. It's pretty simple. Okay. And it doesn't look like there's a way to get to the host events button.
Dark Matter, it's an extension, go look it up on VS Code.
Post/dashboard. Alright. Post dash. There's no buttons for it. Currently, there is no way for a user to create an event or go on a host dashboard. There should be a button on the home page. Almost at the end. This is the final stretch for this stream. Then I gotta go. Like 10 more minutes. My tickets. Wait. Does it know the file you're looking at? I don't think this is the right file it should have worked on. And we hit the rate limits again. Bloody bullshit. Hey, layover. Thanks for the follow. Let's go. Whoops.
I wish Claude Dev would auto retry.
Auto retry would be good. What is this? I've never seen this before. Oh, it kind of shows you the prompt. Oh, that's sick. I didn't realize you could see that. That's so cool. Oh, come on. Wait a minute. Take it to the minute. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
At this point, if I were you, I would pay for cursor.
Yeah. But it was good to test Claude Dev. Honestly, like I'd probably just use OpenRouter before I go onto Cursor. I like to support this open source stuff. Bro, how do I?
Tech friend, do you know any good local STT? Something that works good.
People say, oh shit, that real-time STT package is real good. Real-time STT. But I haven't tried it. But I've heard a lot of good things about this. Real-time STT. And then there's like Koqui, C-O-Q-U-I, I think, or C-O-C-Q-U-I. Apparently that one's really good too. But yeah, I haven't tried it. Oh shit, that reminds me. Could add that to my stream log. Some dude on the Llama file Discord made like this thing like Whisper file and Llama file voice assistant. I gotta start this. This thing apparently has like speech to text and text to speech all in like one thing. And like it's just like 4 files. I want to try it later.
Can you link?
Yeah, you on Twitch?
On here. Link. Link. Thanks, Brozave.
Good. Come on, Anthropic, let me prompt you. You mother fricker. Ugh. Which limit I've hit? Okay, should we call it? I think we're gonna call it. I will pick up this app later. Damn, we almost hit 5 hours. That's awesome. That's crazy. I don't think I've done a stream this long in a little while. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining. Dark Sky, Gazilla.
Yeah, you look tired, man. XD.
Ahmed, what's up? Yeah, definitely. It's been a long day, but it's been good fun. I think I'm pretty pleased with the progress. I think we're like 70% there. Just gotta take
Have
the
a good
host,
one, AJ.
host side of things.
0345 here.
And yeah, thank you. 0345. Joker. I will see y'all. I don't know. I don't know when I'll see y'all, but I'll see you when I'll see y'all. Put on the making an app for a viewer song.
We're making an app for a viewer. A lucky viewer. Who is the viewer? We're making an app for a viewer.
Try out my rag.
That's what she said.